And welcome back here to Live Now from Fox. I'm Andrew Kraft. Let's go out now to East Palestine in Ohio. Let's just listen in to some of these residents who are voicing their concerns to their local leaders, demanding more accountability and action from Norfolk Southern over this train derailment.
Yes. All right. I'll be right with you. Yes, sir. How long does the EPA plan to continue testing soil and water? Questions? And how far out? How far out are they going to do the testing? We need to finish the first question. So your question, sir, was how long the EPA could be on site testing the water? Water, soil, air. All right, I need a representative from the United States EPA and the Ohio EPA. Now, this is Director Ann Vogel. She is the head of the Ohio EPA. So I'm going to take her for her word when she says this.
Thank you, Mayor. There will be, I think, so as referenced in the governor's press conference yesterday, there are two really emergency phase: getting all the product off the ground, getting the soil removed, getting the product removed. The remediation phase comes next. The remediation phase will take as long as it takes. There's a remediation plan we're working through right now with the US EPA and the Ohio EPA. We'll be here as long as it takes. We'll remove all the contamination.
I can just confirm what the director said. We're working here in tandem, overseeing the final cleanup, so we'll test the water and the soil and the air until remediation is complete. What about out there? They're taking water around like we haven't run anything on our street. He asked for all three. Why are they taking them down right now? Then why was they taking it down? They said they were taking it down.
How long have you been testing the home? You mean after the initial test or deep testing?
Okay, so it doesn't look like we have the best shot here, both video and audio-wise, unfortunately. We're going to work on getting kind of a better feed. We want to listen into some of the complaints from residents there in East Palestine. In the meantime, let's focus on some other top headlines. If you were watching earlier this afternoon, we were bringing you various events from former Vice President Mike Pence. He was both in Minneapolis today, but also in Iowa as well, speaking about issues that matter to voters, especially when it comes to the American family, transgender rights issues as well, also getting questions about whether or not he's going to run in 2024. But on the minds of so many was the news we got just yesterday that former Vice President Mike Pence, he's going to fight this subpoena now that special counsel Jack Smith issued to him and his office. Well, let's look at what that fight is going to look like. Let's bring into the conversation legal analyst and expert Andrew Lieb. Andrew, good to see you. We wanted to chat with you about this because this is going to be quite a brewing subpoena fight. For anyone who gets a subpoena, fighting it is not always so easy. But what are some of former Vice President Mike Pence's claims? Why does he think it's not founded that the DOJ subpoenaed him?
Andrew, what's most about the vice president, you say the vice president in the executive branch. That's where the president's at. Maybe he's going to claim executive privilege or something like that. But word on the street is that he's actually I don't even know how to say it. Besides, it's a constitutional quagmire. He's saying that he's a senator, and because he's the president of the Senate through Article 1, Section 3, he's claiming that he's able to have this privilege. Article 1, Section 6, it's called the Speech and Debate Clause. You might have heard about it when Lindsey Graham argued it. And what it basically means is you can't question a senator, someone, a representative in the House, because of something they did in their official duties. It's wild to think that the vice president isn't in the executive branch, but he's in the Congress. And his main thing, his talking point is going, it's about separation of powers. It seems like he's in both now. How do you have separation of powers? It's crazy talk.
Okay, but even not only from Pence's legal team, but this is also apparently coming from former President Donald Trump's legal team as well, not necessarily directly communicating with them, but urging them to at least claim executive privilege. Have you seen that reporting?
I have, and I expect executive privilege, and I expect Trump and his team to claim it on Pence's behalf. And that would be a legitimate argument because he's part of the executive. What I'm so interested, though, is he's on one note arguing to the court he's going to, hey, I'm the executive and we have executive privilege. I'm part of the same branch as the president, former President Trump. On the other note, though, I'm also the president of the Senate. I can't vote in the Senate unless there's a tie. And really, I do nothing. I'm not a senator. I wasn't elected to Congress. But because Congress people have this privilege, I want to be able to get that. And then he has the gall. That's the right word. And I have to say the word gall to say, hey, I'm doing this because I want to preserve separation of powers. But in his argument, a vice president doesn't have separation of powers. They're in two of the co-equal branches of government. It's crazy.
Okay, I guess you and I have talked about this. Is there a, statute of limitations when it comes to executive privilege? Can you, however much you need to, claim that, we're talking about 2020. That's now, 3 years ago, that you can claim executive privilege if you've been out of office for 3 years?
I think the big trigger you just said, Andrew, is being out of office, and that's where the line is. Because clearly a president who remains president for an 8-year term, that administration would have executive privilege throughout the entirety of the term. We heard that often with Trump, and they were trying to prosecute him and do things, and we know from the DOJ memo that you can't go after a sitting president. But the real question is, does the executive privilege belong to the current inhabitant of the presidency, which would be President Biden, or all former presidents? Could we have Jimmy Carter come around and say, I want executive privilege right now? And most legal scholars would say that's a cockamamie argument. They wouldn't use the word cockamamie, only I speak like that. But I want to say it again, a cockamamie argument. The privilege belongs to the office, not the person. So the statute of limitations is not a time period. It's about who's in the office. And Trump repeatedly has found this by the courts to say this is not a winning argument.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, if I'm Mike Pence's legal team and they have an opportunity to provide documents in discovery for the special counsel, maybe, sit for an interview, we know there's a lot of bad blood between Pence and Trump. Why do you think they wouldn't have just, jumped at the chance, knowing that possibly Pence has 2024 aspirations? Or do they think it's just not worth the fight? Maybe the bad blood has simmered a little bit, but if you're, representing Pence, you'd think this would be kind of a heyday for them.
Oh, I think he's giving the testimony. I think he's giving the information. I think this is boiled down to one word: showmanship. When you make an argument that borders on frivolousness to claim that you're in the Senate when you're the vice president, you're not really trying to win. He knows
you don't need to get personal, like revealing you eat eggs with a shell on. To get the State Farm personal price plan, just call or go to statefarm.com for a quote. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Ally himself up to Trump in this and say,
27.
reluctantly turning on him.
Shelter in place on H&M.
Position that he
911, my team has moved up from the entrance, headed west. We're at the Apple Store in Abercrombie. Checking clear so far.
Begin preparations for redistribution of personnel. All personnel is to maintain normal patrol operations unless directed otherwise by the Communication Division or by a police supervisor at the rank of sergeant or higher.
Community 1, just to advise, we have four Border Patrol agents going in with some FMS personnel at this time. 4. 2 total 40.
10 Fox.
Cat 3.
3.
Delegate A1, just to advise, we set command post over here at the food court. I have 4 Border Patrol entering at this time with FMS from the food court. 4 Border Patrol.
Cat 3, just advise, we are located 85 within Cat 3. We're going to be posting up on the south side of the mall in front of dealers.
That's important.
197, I'm unit 6.
935.
Ocean 2785, just to advise, we have 3 sheltering in place at the Bath and Body Works. We're going to be making our way back towards Dealers North and Macy's.
17935. Do we have a vehicle description?
Really good, 4497, so that's
1733.
Do we have any additional victims at the All-Star, possibly a female victim?
For your traffic code? For the Vista? Action. That can be negative, I believe. They drove off on, they ran off on foot. I don't have any vehicle 85 at this time. 1733.
Again, anybody at All-Star, do you have a victim there? FMS is advising that they were told they have a victim at All-Star, female. 51. 211, 40. Are you guys still up on the 3rd floor?
10-4, we're still in the progress of clearing it. We got a bunch of smaller rooms that are attached.
10-4, coming up to you.
011797.
4097.
1734.
2037.
1734.
Any detail on the shooter or the... Again, 6 to show me coming up to the mount.
10 points there, 1735. The last known location was going to be by the men's warehouse, advising he was going to.
A
wearing
healthcare
a
bill
hoodie
to
and
Congress.
jeans.
The president hopes to institute changes
113.
also
Whoever
for
isn't
labour
clearing it, we can start
and
setting up
pensions and
something
offer subsidies to the
in the
elderly
hallways,
and those in
please.
poverty.
We don't need everybody clearing.
A bus
3 to 1, are you on?
Yeah, 10-4.
So do you know what this call regarding?
South of Interstate 44.
That's a 10-4. He's supposed to be wearing a blue polo with white sleeves, khakis all over his neck.
Risk. Southeast
That's a
Oklahoma.
10-4. I followed
Significant winds.
rescue
Risk.
29. She does both. And that subject's going to be matching the description.
Arkansas. Onset after midnight. Discussion. Scattered storms have developed across north central Texas.
10-4, it should be a tall male.
These
Tall male.
storms will expand in coverage as they spread eastward this evening. Severe
He's on
weather
his neck.
potential
Also,
will
they put
increase.
through a blue and black t-shirt. 10-11. 10-9-11.
67. 6-7. 25125.
21-5.
162, Officer Gates.
Closer.
10 good. 20.
I'm with DPS outside of finish line coming up to the escalator split at Dillard's North and Macy's. Outside of finish line.
Yeah, I don't have any other info. I'm going to walk up right now. Are you already here, Dave?
Quarters and units that are out at 8401 Gateway West, Cielo Vista, be advised.
All right, 10-4, when you come up, just meet me at the food court, please. 6-2, our dispatch.
15.
I'll be 97.
1736. Staging area is going to be on the west side of the mall near the Sirius upper level. 2795537. 1736.
You got elements running after someone in the hallway between Dillard's and the Gap in the hallway, the service hallway. Is that correct? Running through the hallway currently? Yeah, they all ran through the exit service hallway between Dillard's and the Gap on the first floor. Where I have eyes on the first floor exit that goes out to Dillard's. Some people coming out that Macy's south side door. Charles 846.
Charles 846. The first units at 8401 Gateway West. Subject was last seen running out of the mall towards the apartment.
So 97, And we have a command post with FBI here. We're going to be on the south entrance between the curtains and the Dillard's entrance.
Units advising the subject running through the hallway by the service exit between the Dillards. 10-3.
Bravo 602 coming out. Where do you need this unit? Report to the command post. 0119, everybody that's coming to the scene, if you could have everybody report to the command post. We got too many bodies walking around the mall.
Dispatch to all units, if you can stay clear of the area 8401 Gateway West.
Ocean 201, I'm going to need a point of contact for PD. The FBI opened agency by the main entrance by Dillard's.
Lincoln 6, so I'm holding perimeter at Lycon and Sunmount. Lycon and Sunmount. Blocking mall traffic in.
902, copy. Let's start setting up links on the upper and lower level of the mall.
602, 10 4 minutes.
0116, we're trying to set up links. We've cleared the bottom floor of JCPenney, not the second floor. We're trying to set up links on the first and second.
1738.
K911 to command post. Hey, for 210-4. Go ahead.
1738.
K911 to command post. We have 67 people inside. Do you want to hold them in there, or do you want us to take them out? Careful, we're exactly inside.
97-3-10-4.
They're going to be in the back room at the Apple store. They're in the same room, not anybody.
1739.
Careful, we're trying to down. Keep it there for now. Crisis 710. Hallways at the stairs have been cleared. Stores here locked now. Go ahead. You have people shelter in place.
1738.
K911 to command post.
Ocean 2785 to headquarters. You on channel?
Go ahead.
10-4, ma'am. The victims that we called out for EMS, where were they transported to?
In Arabic care.
Stand by.
1739.
Here's Border Patrol Radio Troy 145 air asset. He's inbound to your location from the airport. Need air support eyes, Troy 145.
Ocean 2785.
Northwest 601.
601.
Show me out checking campus classroom. 0312. I'm going to be inside the mall on the Dillard's North. We already have links on the second floor, northwest of Macy's. Also, we're going to have links set up outside Dillard's second floor and outside the store.
10-4-1740.
Ocean 2785.
Ocean 1502.
Alright, man. K911 to command post to verify. We have like Border Patrol that they were told by FBI to take out the people.
Ocean 1502.
Reference off duty, you came in out at 7970 North Mesa till 2200.
1740.
Ocean 2785.
Communications with Border Patrol Radio. You got Troy 145 helicopter coming up. Go direct with that area if you want to search in a particular area. Troy 145.
And all Sierra units. Once you release for links, meet me at the food court in the north exit of the Dillards by the food court.
Maze, which Dillards?
The women's Dillards.
01 to 010.
Right.
Hey, I'm 97 at the west entrance to the food court, upper level. So I'm trying to get a multi-AC CP set up here. Just advise me what you need, okay?
Yeah, 10-4. Right now, we need no more law enforcement in here. We're going to set up links, and once we get all the Sierras, we'll do any secondaries that we need to.
27955.
27955. You can show me 10-8.
Copy that. 01 to units responding to the mall. If we could just make sure we have all-side containment set on all the entries. If you don't see cops at it, please post up on it. Right now, we're holding nobody in or out.
So, where do you want the Sierra units to link up? Ones that just got 97?
Lincoln 40 in the unit, Pete. Pushing 2785. We need a unit to get to Del Sol Medical Center to stand by with that gun victim to the hip, the possible shooter.
Department, check the area, checking okay. You two on the Kingdom. I'll be tonight in an hour. If you could show me around to the Palms River, the P13. Number 740.
Lincoln 40 in the unit, Pete. 240, do you show them on our call?
Lincoln 44.
K9 101 just advised the subject that had been running and the witness that was running after him. Apparently the witness dropped a phone. That phone was quickly picked up by a blue BMW being traced to 7444 Gateway East right now. Unknown if it's related, but he did pick up the phone from the witness.
We switched over to Pebble Health.
2772, I'll be route to Del Sol. Covers the victim of the gunshot wound to the hip.
26. Florida Call 916, just advise I'm already 97 at Del Sol.
20 for command post. Go for command post.
040 to 1. 1, go ahead.
Lincoln 40, do you advise him to that I'm trying to contact?
Command post is recorded.
No change.
10-4.
Actually, if you just tell him the public service to Lincoln 40, please.
Hey, Grandma, this is if you check on me.
4 Metro 432.
Okay.
Alright, you can hit me out at 7101 hours. The store's checking Kramer.
10-4.
To Lincoln 51.
Lincoln 51.
Ocean 3422.
I need 703. Ocean 3422. 702. That's going to be 10-4 headquarters. Long as prepare to copy our roll call. Break headquarters, 17935. 10-4.
$17.44.
17935.
Negative 4.
She's about to call you, sir. Yeah, 1 headquarters.
Sierra 1.
If I want to move all Sierra to P-TAC 1 secure, I have a patrol rep here at the CP. It's going to maintain Hills. Be my new income.
Ocean 2785 to headquarters.
Headquarters, the 2 Frank 151 out at Sierra Medical.
206, man. Was there Tejano alert set out here to VV?
10-4, 24.
So Lincoln 51, we sent 51 to the mall.
That's 10-4, I'll attach them. I'll go ahead and check that with her. 27132.
You got one SCR unit. Go to our channel. It's too cluttered on here.
27933.
93397 at my call.
27955. 27955, 10-8. Roll please, 1745 to Lincoln 5174.
4, thank you.
Do we have a rescue unit who was transported by?
Stand by, let me get that information for you.
No, no problem. 935, 96.
34?
Metro 134.
Where do you need today, number? Crisis 817. At the merchandise pickup at Sears. There's no officer here.
2785.
Ocean 2785, go ahead. Unit 997 at Cielo Vista, they're advising to meet at the main entrance to the mall, south side by the Olive Garden.
4 minutes, it's going to be Rescue 29 that transported to Del Sol.
134, that's 10-4. Can I have you head out 54 district? It's going to be 6099 Montana, 6099 Montana, theft 85. Sorry, which rescue unit?
Rescue 29.
10-4, man. We're working with them in MCC. You can arrest.
That's 10-4. Now, it's going to be 10-4.
Item 462, dispatch.
9462.
10-4.
10-4, 27955. 27955. Can I have you head out to 52 district? It's going to be 4845 Alameda, 4845 Alameda, El Paso Children. Coming in as a neglect 85, call's been pending since 1146. There at Del Sol. 1747.
Okay, Tilly consent to the units. Leave this channel as a tactical channel. Stay out for logistics. Go to the impact channel.
Channel 4824. Finish with EP Tech 4 with DSO.
Ocean 3422. Charles 846.
Yeah.
Ocean 3422. I'm coming up to Cielo Vista. Are they advised of any additional units?
You can head to the food court area. I believe that's going to be the casualty point.
Simple.
The safe route's going to be Viscount and Mall, close to Dillard's.
Housing 601.
Housing 601. Can you have them switch? Are they on EP Tech 4?
They're taking right now, man.
We need someone at Viscount and Mall. Viscount at Mall.
It says apartment number 3.
What is that?
1048.
Just, yeah, they're good. That's permission on EP Tech for them. Thank you. 812 to command post.
That's no problem. The working titles are EP Tech 4 for all agencies.
Go ahead for command post. Charles 846.
Charles 846.
Can you write the name of the 1015? 85? Any 85?
Let me find out.
K9101. Or where he's located.
9101.
1049. Can you have one of the,
Sir, this is Officer Soto, batch number 3600. We have one in custody over here on the east side of Macy's. We got flagged down that he had a weapon, but when we searched him, he didn't have a weapon. We still have him in custody.
10-4, I believe of the one that was put in custody by the Walgreens.
Port time 916.
Charles 827.
Charles 827. 27172. Port time 916. 10-4, can you advise the name of your subject, your victim? That's going to be 10-4.
Steve Taylor, also can you make it over here to the Kirklands, please? The CP.
2 Franco 53, the subject's name is Esteban Gonzalez, DOB 728 of 2008.
Port time 916, that's
23 of 2008. We're going to be out with him here on the east side of Macy's entrance on the parking lot.
Port time 916. Cover, you were asking the name of the subject that was transported? 10-4. 612 1097. 1750. Go.
The Chavez, the one that's got that Julie, bring him up closer to the Macy's, please.
2 Lincoln 61.
2 Lincoln 61.
2 Frank 134.
Frank 134.
Could you advise which Lincoln unit in Pebble Hills, 1022, any more assistance from law enforcement?
Ma'am, just to advise our MPF here is not working properly. Vehicle was negative 29. RP was advised will be 10.
Lincoln 7.
10-4, thank you.
Welcome, 1750. 715 of 2002. 1050.
3468, multiple coming out of the south entrance. FBI is having a rally at the Olive Garden for permanent information.
Advising of the United 65 District 5201 Marcellus reference trespass in progress. Go ahead at 1750.
Contact detail on the subject. Quick and okay.
Gang 50, can I get all gang guys to the west end wall, second street by the Dillards to screen witnesses, please? We're going to support our out.
Advising of the United 65 District 9924 Railroad reference 58 in progress. Go ahead at 1351.
Confirm route.
10-4. 935. B13 complete. I'll be tonight. Go ahead. 935. If I could also have you head out to Montana and Geronimo. It's going to be
6 roads control.
a male, last name wearing a, I don't know if it's going to be black or blue mask, black hoodie. I don't have a direct travel yet. He did have a rifle, and he did actually shoot 2 shots.
Crisis 12.
10-251. 10-4, 40 opening. 2655. 2795.
Thank you.
Cindy 10-4, Cheyenne. Also, just to advise units en route to Montana, there's going to be one call at this time. 34, that's headquarters Lincoln unit. Headquarters 22 Lincoln 61.
51.
2 Lincoln 81. Fire 2 shot.
Can you please close gate 40? 10-9?
10-4, I do have units en route, sir. 27933.
10-4.
1752, 27925.
Advise ladies to the unit that's letting traffic in at the Red Lobster between Red Lobster and Walmart. Red Lobster and Walmart. So Lincoln 40 to Lincoln unit Travis. Right there.
10-4, Cheyenne.
234, do they have a specific location? Where's that diagnostic at?
The address they're providing now is 6065, 6065 Montana. No direction of travel.
That's 10-4. Is there a spot that we can secure him?
If they could provide a business where he's in front of or nearby?
Diagnostic outpatient imaging.
So they can tell us. 2 Metro 30.
2 Metro 30. 10-7, go ahead. 2 Lincoln 7, go ahead.
2 Metro 30. ID 2331. Operating full crew with ID 2378. We're also en route to Cielo, Vista.
10-4, showing route to Cielo Vista.
10-4, be switching over to Pebble Hills.
10-4.
Tilly, if I want.
No, it's under the doors to have people stay inside. Can you advise?
6 Bravo, can you please have that truck reverse and pull forward again?
10-9, last request.
304.
2 Lincoln 7, 10-4.
2 Lincoln 93.
Lincoln 93. Fire state.
Can you send a unit to each of the hospitals that have victims? And advise me when what units are being sent? 404, copy. 304, copy.
772.
2515.
7172. 25.
This channel is not vegetable.
Negative.
Description one more time.
We'll get somebody out there. Going to be a male, either black or blue mask, black hoodie.
Support tech use.
That's over.
You close the security ticket.
10-4, 1754.
55.
Okay.
10-9-10.
Department.
10-9-35. 10-4. The east side of the parking lot.
You know what unit that is? No other description on any subjects?
I think there were 3600. 3600. Any to assist? It's 1 Frank 175.
Thank you.
That's simple. Lincoln 82 to Fort Tom Matter.
2 Lincoln 7-1. To all units here, do not start evacuating anybody until advised otherwise. Stand by for orders or direction from a supervisor.
234, just advise you last thing going eastbound. Black hoodie.
I copy going eastbound, black hoodie, and then you came in with wind.
Surgical mask. So from the Taco Bell going eastbound. She said a large rifle is what he's carrying.
That's 10-4.
Chili get 5-1. Confirm the mall incident. They have all their shooters in custody, or do we have any outstanding?
1 to 5. 2 Metro 30.
Metro 30. 5, go ahead.
134 will be out from the Taco Bell. We'll be sweeping it eastbound towards the Circle K.
This is dispatch. We have 2 officers at ASC.
Any other calls? Anybody want to ring?
Thank you for 1 call.
This is dispatch. We have 3 officers at ASC.
Yeah, my
Adam 48252 headquarters.
10-4. Adam 48255, go ahead. One looking for you. 10-4, switch over. Impact is cleared up for Montana.
Storm out 19.
That's 10-4. 4.
10-4.
Unit coming up just now. Can you make it to the east side over there by the Circle K?
That's 10-4. I'm trying to get that 85.
Taco Bell, the business is checking good on the inside.
Also, can we get rid of some of those Avons? I know they had said that they didn't want any more LEOs, but we still have a bunch of them trying to come into the scene. I don't know if you can advise.
26 to 50, you on? Good to go. 10, so let me know when our guys are ready. We're going to start moving people out. And then we'll set up the corridor. We'll move them out. We'll interview them.
Great for 2. Except I got 5 right now. We can get started. 132, that's description.
10-9.
Be...
We're holding on to multiple over here by the food court.
X-ray 2.
X-ray 2.
10-8.
10-8, you can make 10-1.
Organize.
10-8.
I need another.
Hey, welcome to Memphis. People coming out of the stores.
Where do you need it?
Helpful. Hey, sir, for now, can you set up a perimeter around the strip mall here?
955 coming up.
955, can you close up the west side part of the parking lot? That way we don't get traffic running through.
Headquarters to Lincoln, that's over at Cielo Vista. 10-4 at the Circle K.
Just don't get noticed by our unit.
2 Lincoln 7. Lincoln 8 to 2717.
2 Metro 30.
Metro 30.
134. Okay, the business.
97 at Montana and Jarmo. Where do you need to set up?
Command post 20.
Command post 20, go ahead.
Oh, what's the 20 of the command post?
2 Lincoln 51.
Price 710, Village West, first floor, secured, link set up, moving to second.
933 at the Circle K. Yeah, for being around room with the
That's 10-4. Also, units, just to advise, I believe there is still going to be 1 outstanding. I'm trying to get that 85 from Cielo. That's 10-4, thank you, ma'am. Okay, great, 59.
Dispatch copy.
You 6 to command post.
Go ahead.
Adam 4326.
25, go ahead, ma'am. 10-4.
We need to get with the DTS comms because they're evacuating people in the second floor. If you guys can let them know not to release anybody yet.
Do you need additional units to help?
Negative, sir.
10-4.
If you can get me a linking unit over here, that way we can verify.
Back 803, no evac at this time, 10-4. Negative.
10-4. 10-4.
Wait, clinic in 7, can you advise the 85 on that subject ready?
That's 10-4. All I see here is that they're stating,
10-4, just stand by till further notice. Stand by. 6 to command post.
I'm still waiting for other 85 on here.
21.
Go ahead. Any of you safety check?
38,000, correction, Air 5, channel Troy 145, switch order, EPS Ranger 1. I got a runner.
1801. Alpha to Megan 70214, checking for Anita Cielo.
880, 8,000, Air 5, can you repeat?
1801.
24 runner?
Bye-bye.
Oh, 400.
Are you going to commensals?
No, 400.
Likewise, do we have any subject inside the mall so far that we know of? 10-4, yeah. Let's take back another female from the UMC back to the northeast region. Mileage 84, 141.5.
132, any additional calls?
10-4, and I copied 84, 141.5.
10-4.
10-4, 1802.
10-4. Ready for the 8.
Can I get anyone?
Ocean 3438.
Do we have any units?
For the Middle Beach and 7.
10-4, 1802.
27965, 797. ID 3508.
10-4, ma'am, at 1803.
1, be advised, the partitions, the main doors to Dillard are closed.
You're not coming through.
Heading 1787. 1803.
ID 3508, go ahead with your traffic. You're not coming through on the previous one.
Copy that, thank you.
Ocean 261.
Ocean 2361.
Just to rise, ma'am. You can leave me out here at Cielo, Vista, please. 1.
Cielo 315.
No problem, I'm going to person here.
So far, thank you. Welcome, 1803. Student?
Cielo 315.
315.
Johnny can tell there is a air unit up. Go ahead.
Number 3508.
10-4, do you have any units 97 or 1805?
1805. Can I, then you're coming in 10-1.
Sierra 316.
10-4, he's hard to understand. He's advising if there's air support over at Carnitas Cielo. 360.
ID number 3174. Also, I'm showing that he's at the scene.
10-4, it's going to be Talk Groups PD, Tag 1 secure.
No problem.
315 on switch over.
1805.
Adam Force 82 to Command Post. Adam Force 82 to Sierra 1.
That's the problem. Document that.
CIT 707 at dispatch.
707, go ahead.
10-4 up.
Negative, sir. 2 more children remain. They are sheltering in place, lights off.
1805.
10-4. Thank you.
Okay, my apologies. What do you mean, Nathan?
10-4, no worries, at 1805.
10-4, if I get the number, did you want the phone number?
Yeah, if you have the phone number to the supervisors,
Somebody
I could make contact and make
right outside of our shop.
United 68 District,
Mom just got shot
1183, Mesquite Rock, reference 48. Business, go ahead, at
Shit was
1805.
scary as fuck, yo.
Transmission.
10-4, you ready for that phone number, sir?
10-4, go ahead.
10-4, it's going to be 212-3333.
Echo signal being added, the 66th District, which is being Gateway North, reference 81, has location, go ahead, at 1805.
What's up, guys? Welcome. Sorry, I had to get myself together.
Thank you.
Kind of randomly popped up this, and thank you, Rabbit, for letting me know about this.
Adam Force 8, Command Post.
25125.
They just shot somebody.
Just advise.
There was supposedly somebody taken into custody, but I'm gonna wait and see a little bit. There's a name that came out. I don't know if it came out on the
They said there was nobody in here and they didn't see anybody.
They just sent me a bunch of links. Thank you.
And then do you show a case number assigned to 84 Gateway West?
So while we look at these pictures, I'll let the scanner play. They just sent me a bunch of links. Thank
Can you put out the,
Take a look at some of
vehicle
these.
description?
So while we look at these pictures, I'll let the scanner.
33.
10-4 in the status at Carlitos Queso.
The 66 district, which is being 9.
Two Frank 192 to headquarters.
92, go ahead.
Can you advise the time the call came in as well?
Several call came in at 17:05.
Right now I have no information on that. Session subject. 10-4.
10-4.
Dealers top and bottom. It's gonna be clear. Gang 50 at headquarters. Victoria 1. So they can follow one over. All in the area.
Gang 50. Victory 1.
Public service me on my cell.
2 to UMC and 1 to Del Sol. Headquarters of the crisis unit. Ocean 1838.
D1 Del Sol, 10-4. Do you know if we have any units 97 over there?
At 410-916 at Del Sol. And the unit.
1.
Think of that one. Continue.
Anybody there at UMC? Have Central break somebody and get there.
10-4. I don't have any supervisors' numbers, but I do have the after hours.
410-5 will be about UMC.
18.
Ortega, we're on it. Just don't take off the radio traffic.
Reporting 185.
Thank you. 185, go ahead. Let me check, somebody. So they can file one, only one caller, right? Crisis 710, 4 sheltering in place, Vaquero, Talias.
10-4, one call. 10-40, let me see if, I think he's going, from Cielo Vista to UMC to assist with the other victim. 10-7.
10-4, thank you, man.
10-4. Also, I believe that they already have 2 other units at Del Sol.
Just advise, we have 3 sheltering in place, bottom of the JCPenney. So far, it's only us right now. I'll advise once the other unit gets here.
10-4. 10-4, say 24.
Just advise, there's a pistol deputy 97 at UMC already. There's an officer already 97 at UMC.
No, that's 100. 18 on it.
You're going 50 to 6. 10-4. 6 guys.
10-4, 89.
If anybody's in there trying to find video footage, I wanted to direct them that way to see if there's anything there.
Copy 4 Metro 30.
For a spot, subject with the gun at Montana.
10-4. I'm working with Sergeant Mazza right now on that. Can we let DPS, because they're moving people out? Yeah, I believe that was relayed earlier by Sergeant Ortega. Pro image, checking clear. Pro image, the floor checking clear.
Carrying a long rifle, black hoodie, Hispanic, 2 white male. And Illinois.
Good. Hey, sir, can you make your way to the crime scene? Hey, can you service me? I'm at the command post right now. 10-4, stand by.
Command post already en route.
Medina to Ramirez.
That's 10-4, they're already en route. The command post is going to be right there by the women's dealers, by the next to the food court.
And then push it back. We're going to push back the RV to the
The only direction of travel I have going south
Just stand by. We're standing up here momentarily, temporary map. We're going to use the...
Other calls, though. Just this one caller. 10-4, I'm in 1811.
10-9 came up, broken up, going which direction? 10-4. VV2 can.
1811. 210.
10-4, daycare empty now, secured.
10-4. Daycare empty and secured at 1811.
Yeah, that's 10-4. They're making a pileup at the south entrance with multiple civilians.
Ready to just advise DP is on board regarding the secondary search at the village, second floor.
Can I get 7-4?
Just to advise, we have 7 employees sheltered in place at the Official Pro Shop, the Cowboy store.
You have 10 sheltered in place at the FYE first floor.
TM 304.
304.
Ma'am, can you release all maglocks for the portables? All maglocks, release them.
Ma'am, I know they're advised that they're releasing some of the civilians that were in the mall. They're advised by the JCPenney towards the gateway. I have some people coming our way towards Hawkins by the Panda. How can we verify if they were already been released by the people inside the mall?
You want them open?
Or he advised that they were escorted, and he doesn't have a vehicle, so he just started walking.
77.
Go ahead.
10-4, they're shut down. David 5-1. They were cleared.
David 5-1.
Confirming, are the doors to building B, ASC secure?
10-4, secure, please.
Second 5-1, Gutierrez, were you 10-4? 10-9, no, sir.
Ocean 2474 to command post.
10-4.
Theaters by Santa Martha, 10-4.
Going to that unit, go ahead.
Sir, I had the Cinemark go on lockdown as well. Can you advise if I can have them release those people yet, or you want them to stay inside?
I just stand by for now. We're trying to verify the subject that were at the store. So just stand by for now.
Cielo.
1 for 175 to 32.
I didn't hear what the hell they said. Let me see if I can find the.
Go ahead and resume traffic. For now, we're going to rally up at the Circle K parking lot.
Of course, I'll go ahead and resume traffic, or you feel like I'm right.
Sure, go ahead, guys.
1-2, command post. We have us FBI's advising BP to people out, so we can verify that with them.
Right now, they're trying to.
Crisis 817. The witnesses, they last advised us to Olive Garden 10-4.
Any shoppers, they're doing a slow.
Feeling to 60, where you need to send Metro buses.
People believe.
Crisis 714 to that unit. We're having the Sun Metro buses come over to the area between Dillard's and the food court. We're going to set them up over here.
10-4. I'm going to send them through the Sunmount and back out.
10-4. Yes. We'll guide them from here. Traffic to B8. Good. Housing 61 is traffic resumed.
B8.
Crisis 817 at command.
For Sierra is resumed.
7 check that noise disturbances, checking okay, quiet. Lieutenant. We're going to switch back over to the valley.
Supper.
DPS has 4 witnesses from the Sears. They're taking them to the Olive Garden. 10-4? 10-4. If they have witnesses, they need to be sent to the command post.
17955.
955.
Yeah, is this Morgan?
435.
Yeah, on the call on antenna. 27163.
Yeah. He's in 123.
So they can file up?
951.
Getting 651 to the command post.
He's in 123.
Gang 651 to command post.
If we haven't received any more calls reference this subject, I'm going to keep one full crew in the area for a little while. All the other units are going to be going 10-8 shortly. We're UTL so far, and we're advising businesses out here that they can reopen.
That's it, sir. You can 16.
Just advise, ma'am, I'm going to be checking the perimeter at my 20. No assistance needed as of right now. Just making sure that the lights on that are turning on are motion activated and time activated and nothing else. Check it okay so far. No movement.
Go ahead with that traffic.
That's going to be 10-4 at 1816.
Was that 2? She was Sergeant Ortega. He's on the phone, stand by. Two Metro 134.
Metro 134.
No, we'll be assisting on Modrano. We'll be en route to Cielo Vista.
10-4, you guys are going to be en route to Cielo Vista?
10-4.
Ticket 51.
Ticket 51.
Were you able to find out if they still have somebody outstanding over there?
From my understanding, sir,
1131 to Sergeant Kennedy.
it's all going to be, looks like 58 related, and all the involved shooters are actually in the hospital.
That for I heard that they were chasing somebody earlier in like a black truck or something. They were good on that?
1131 to command post.
I believe that's 10-4. From what I've heard, like about 2 minutes ago, the shooters are at UMC or Delphi.
10-4, just keep me posted and let me know if they update say they have anybody outstanding.
10-4, sir.
X-ray 2.
X-ray 2.
The 2 concern of the units on scene. They started evac. However, before you start with them, ask them if they're a witness to the incident. If they are, hold on to them. If not, you go ahead and release control release.
Yeah.
Are you ready to copy for an update from Fusion Center?
2595 back on channel. Go ahead.
Looking at 3, sir. Just advise we already have that set up and gang with checking everybody that's coming out of the mall.
1819.
Michael Ford. Is there witnesses or not? As an update, Burgess High School is being used for the families. Olive Garden, the one on Cielo Vista, is being used for witnesses. That's why we're already filtering through all the personnel to see with witnesses or not.
313, are we also going to be releasing from all other businesses where some employees are hunkering down?
Also be advised that shelter in place is still in effect.
Copy, 1819.
Two one, just advise them with CAP, stand by on that. We're getting a detective assigned and we're going to have one corridor for all of them to flow out. Stand by, hold in place. License CAP wants to do the checking of the subjects.
Adam Force 8 command post. Can you advise where the media staging point is? Also, I'm 97 at Mall and bike count.
1793 to any CAP supervisor?
Media was sent to the Walgreens parking lot on the other side of the street, not on the mall side.
Go ahead for CAP supervisor.
17935.
17935.
1793 to any CAP supervisor, are you wanting us to stand by before we release any personnel inside the mall?
This is my mall, today. Go ahead.
10-4, stand by. We're going to have one exit at this point. It's going to be the food court, top, between Sears and Dillard. It's going to be next to the Johnny Rockets. That's going to be our main corridor. Stand by for now. We're getting detectives assigned.
Can I have you note? 32 District.
191 to headquarters.
700 South Stanton, 700 South Stanton. Traffic hazard. Going to be in reference to a blue minivan that's
Press 714 to the unit that let the Sun Metro's in.
blocking the left lane. Only one call.
Just advise where media's going to be at. I have a media at Hawkins entrance. 4 minutes, turn off.
10-4. 10-4. Headquarters, any going to advise for the staging areas for media?
Also, reference Reynolds and Alameda. Was it okay to close out?
Advising by the Walgreens, at the Walgreens parking lot.
So Lincoln 5-1, 0. 10-22, got him.
Mass number 23191, 10-4.
4-0.
Thank you.
Annie 902, 1097. Crisis 714 to the unit that left the Sun Metros in the perimeter.
1821.
10-4.
935. That's going to be a 10-4 man.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Children can take, so I'm standing by at Vicon and Fenwell, but so far no buses have come through yet.
Okay, 10-4. I was just checking. 10-4. Can you advise when they're 9? 404. Go ahead.
10-4, I'll let you know.
948 the command post. Can you advise where the media staging area is?
Railroad and Fair, reference traffic hazards. Go ahead at each 22.
10-4, if you can send them this way. Thank you, Hunter Hawkins.
But here we are again, another shooting just days after the Michigan State shooting that happened earlier this week. So the story that we're continuing to follow out of El Paso, Texas. We'll give you some video of the scene here that we were following just when police initially arrived there as we were working to learn more information. You can see that large law enforcement presence there, and a bunch of emergency vehicles responding as well. A very scary scene in El Paso at the mall, which again, where this all started, was in the food court. So the update here right now is that 1 person has died, 3 other people injured in this shooting. We'll continue to keep you updated on this here on Live Now from Fox. We're going to take another commercial break here. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
Moving as far as traffic, because of course the freeway is just off to the south of Cielo Vista Mall, and they're trying to clear the mall itself, and at the same time look for this other subject, which, as Robert, again, we can't emphasize this enough, the police department does not believe the public is in danger at large, so they are looking for this other suspect. So we have crews on the ground.
Wow.
We have crews at the staging area, we have a crew at the family reunification area, and we have crews at Cielo Vista Mall. At this point,
So I wonder if this guy is hiding out in the mall or something, or did he escape? If you guys want to listen to the scanner, let me know in the chat if you want the scanner or you want to keep listening to the news. CU2, thank you so much for the membership. And it says, Mel, is there a code for data seal? There is no code, but you got to make sure you use my link. And right now we're currently doing 10% off, like a Valentine's Day, I think until Sunday. So if you use, just make sure you click my link and you'll save 10%. You can, I don't think you have to use the 5 off all code. I think you just use my link and it's automatic. You guys want to do the scanner, or what do you feel like doing? It could be, I wonder if it's personal. Scanner? Okay. I wonder if it's personal. Pop Life, thank you so much for the super sticker.
District Railroad and Fair, reference traffic hazards. Go ahead at each 22.
10-4, if you can send them this way. Thank you, Hunter Hawkins at the public library. We'll send out a notification again.
That's 10-4.
To command post, I've got a majority of the FBI guys asking where you guys need them or if they're good to go.
27163.
27163.
It's going to be checking up.
Advice at 1822.
Gang 651, can we advise the location of that juvie that was taken into custody by the Walgreens, I believe it was?
So make it 51.
Make it 51.
Sonar, what's up,
Full
man?
crew's going to be standing by in the area, checking the area. I'm going to be assisted 10-8.
1822.
Chaplain 4.
1-4.
10-8, available if needed.
1823.
CRT 72.
CRT 722.
When temporary items dropped off, left in the care of facility staff, reference CDO. I'll be making a report 10-8.
Right.
27.
207.
165, 497.
Airline 1825. 9703. 203. Confirm, I'll be tonight, 10:15 times 1. I'll be around 3650 George Street, reference has weekend. 1824.
What's the phone number for command post?
Bravo 60197.
1824.
Battle Force 8 to CP. Battle Force to command post.
Delta 203.
Delta 203.
Hey, Javi, I'm going to have an office with the the key code on it. It'll be to the right where we enter JCPenney. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, JCPenney.
Mayor's 42. ID number for Delta 101 is 265.
1826. 27955. 27955. Be assisted 10-8.
Battle Force 8 to command post.
Doing it 7 light.
Where's the unit still out at 6065 Montana?
10-4. We have a witness over here on Mall Street. Apparently an officer dropped her off over here at the intersection. We're going to have her transported back to the...
I'm getting a call from the Good Coffee. It's a suspicious subject. They're advising a known walk-through sat at a table. His back to the door. He keeps looking back towards the units passing by. It's going to be wearing a gray sweatshirt, dark pants, Hispanic male, about 30 to 35 years of age, 5'6", medium heavy built with a beard.
ALC is a witness has the FDA person at the Olive Garden. All witnesses to the Olive Garden for debrief.
Here's to respond, 82 District, 7390 Alameda, reference rated assault in progress, code 8239, correction 1827.
They could just ask if he's in possession of any.
Any unit by Mall Street on the north entrance?
They call him back somewhere.
Did I miss something?
955 coming up to the Good Coffee. 5574. 17935 to Jack 35.
Ooh. They attacked the
And just to realize there's people jumping over from those apartment complexes onto the Cielo Vista site.
933 Central. It's 10-4. We'll send them back right now. Thank you.
Somebody consider that unit with the witness on Wall. 4 Metro 30.
Order 20 violent unit, not 10-6.
762, I have the buses you requested at Sun Viscount. I copied you need them at Dillard to West, 10-4.
Last Metro unit?
4 Metro 30.
Because I mean, I believe all Lincoln units are going to be on the channel.
4 Metro 30.
10-4, please. Have the buses park right at the dealers. I'm going to have officers standing by.
10-4.
Is that last call? That related to the Montana Toronto phone?
10-4, you got 2 coming down Sunmount, Dillard to West.
Is there an established X-ray?
That's going to be unknown at this time. I checked with the RP, advised he didn't have anything in his possession.
Sarge, I'm right here on Sunmount to intercept them, and I'll show them where we need them.
10-7, do you need an exit point from where?
Step 4. That description you provided doesn't match at all with the real Part B stated.
from the mall. I don't know if they have an established exit point.
134 next.
Right at the entrance to Dillard's, Dillard's, one last unit. Have them start parking behind that unit. Officers that are at the door, can you also assist with some extra lessons, please?
Code City available, United States District, in at 652 for reference welfare check. Go ahead at 1828.
Jamaica 5-1, I'm also around to the code. So I've got the one that's going to be for non-involved, so the citizens said they didn't need them, they've been released. They're going to be going by the south of Pennies to the gateway, and the unit will be giving them the exit from the gateway.
Can they want to the officers at the Dillard's entrance top level, facing the food court? Can you serve some Metro buses when they get here, please?
25965.
25965.
25965, it's going to be reference verbal. Parties were separated. The 10-8.
We got more deals here in 97 by the Men's Village. Where do you want them to meet with you?
Metro buses are going to start lining up behind that last unit. So you guys can just assist, and we're going to start taking our witnesses over.
CIT 20 to 2 Lincoln 7.
Game 50 headquarters.
Game 50. 10-4, Mammoth now 67 District, 10420 Athena. 10420 Athena's reference. This being assault is occurred. RP's advising was assaulted by sisters. Sisters no longer going to be at 20. Subject took off in a gray Dodge 4-door. Subject's going to be a black female.
Can you at least point to the units?
Okay. 260 pounds by the name of Rashada.
Therefore, you can go ahead and advise that Cinemark, they can go ahead and start releasing people.
Stand by.
Expect to be right. If he's picking up,
can you see me?
She'll be right in where I'm at.
I'm hearing people say that I think everybody's in custody, but that one of the shooters is actually at the hospital. The one's in custody, and they're saying that another one's at the hospital. That's the rumor, I think, going around.
That's right, Robert. You know, it is an active scene. Police are still on the ground. Now, coming here, it has been, you know, a bit hectic trying to get on the scene on the ground, but I've seen multiple agencies, El Paso Police, U.S. Customs Border Protection, Texas DPS, as well as Border Patrol, all on the scene now. If you can look right behind me, you can see that it's still pretty active. But again, I spoke with a woman, a daughter who has her mother inside of the mall, and the mom who's inside the mall tells me that she's just devastated this has happened. She said she was shopping when she heard shots, and later her, along with other bystanders, were taken to an American Eagle to shelter in place. So again, we're here on the scene trying to...
Okay. Listen to the scanner some more, I think.
Reference to command post, it should be by the Cinemark.
Or is that the amount?
10-4, sir, it's going to be in now. 1830.
Lincoln 7 to all units on the perimeter by the entrance areas of the Cielo Vista. Do not let any other agencies in.
Lincoln 60.
Lincoln 60.
Lincoln A1. No other agencies and no other patrol. Only Cielo units are going to be making it in.
Lincoln A1.
10-4.
928816, Papa, Nor 18099. On 18.
CIT 20 to 2 Lincoln.
Passenger 10-4, I'm at 18.
Go ahead.
So do you have a focus on like to reach that?
And subject setting multiple fires off. Now advising there's going to be a brush fire. FD's in out.
Careful, ma'am. Thank you.
Awesome, 1831.
10-4, other than the one at UMC.
10-4, we should start breaking units here, Charlie. Go to impact.
K910 to Sergeant Camacho.
2 Lincoln 7 on town.
Lincoln 7, what?
CIT 20 to 2 Lincoln 7. Do you have anybody to reach that, sir?
915-433-8692. 433-8692.
10-4, I have some cones, so I'm going to use the cones to block off some entrance.
10-4.
Keep it in standby until we get to Vista.
Traffic to traffic, go ahead, traffic.
We're going to have them released that we're shutting in place one and leave Macy's. And on the command post, I would still let them out to the
Negative.
Go ahead. There's people being released from the west end of the mall, and they're walking towards their cars, saying that they were spoke to officers that were told them they're good to leave.
There's subject to be a male, last seen wearing a black shirt or sweatshirt, blue jeans. I'm now advising possibly going to be multiple subjects. We're receiving an additional call at this time. RPs are advising of the same of a large brush fire. 85 still coming in. Also be advised it's going to be 97.
Advise those civilians are coming out of the Sears.
All non-involved go to Mission Valley and other incidents. And people will set that 201 South Americas, close it out on public service DRP 3 times and met with negative contact.
Connected to any CAP supervisor.
17955.
7955.
Go for CAP.
Man, it's a 10-8. You can
97, 97.
be advised that she's down.
1833. 10-4.
So just to advise, I'm out here at the front of the mall with FBI, also the mom to the subject in custody.
You're subject to any call at this point, sir?
Good 10-4, ma'am.
Can you say nine?
Still don't have any notifications. It's supposed as an hour. There might be a chase. Just keeping an eye on it to see what happens with that. And I'd like to get a little bit of clarification. What's going on with this shooting stuff here now?
Ma'am, are we going to be using Valley for regular dispatch calls for public health?
4.
That's 10-4.
1 to 10.
No, 400.
No, I'm fine. 43313 McKinley in the rear apartment.
10-4, ma'am. You know.
Yes, sir. 10935.
51.
935.
10-4, size of your ID number?
For sure.
43477.
2 Lincoln 3.
2 Lincoln 3.
Okay.
Do you know if we've sent any units to UMC reference those 2 gunshot residents?
Is it just one on channel?
3 Lincoln 71.
That's 10-4, killing dealer turn at 1835.
I believe there was a
Tier 1 headquarters.
Tier 1.
10-4. Have a switch over to Valley Impact.
10-4. Let me find out the unit.
Emery.
2 Lincoln 51, you on?
Lincoln 3.
2 Lincoln 71 on channel. Any Pebble Hills units on channel as well?
Headquarters on channel.
So I'm trying to log in, but negative contact message.
43477, go ahead. I believe we do need someone to like
right after August 3rd, and then that number stayed.
Hey, can you make it to my 20?
Through much.
Getting 71. 10-4, if we need somebody at UMC, break some units and send them to UMC.
Getting 781. 27955. 7955. Is there assistance needed at UMC?
Can you turn 9
Cielo Vista Mall.
Too much 132. One 10-9-35. They're just advising that the aviation is water. 1836.
781.
King 71. Quarters to 2 Frank 185. 10-4.
700. I believe that unit's going to be on Pebble Hills now.
Do you have lead? I don't have any names at this time.
2700 headquarters.
Just the rest of the unit.
That vehicle's still going. I think it crashed, but it's still going.
Can you get one to the units with Sun Metro?
Okay. So like if I want to go ahead? Over, thank you.
10-4-97. Annie 902.
10-4.
How many do we have? 2?
902.
10-4.
254, 697.
2 Metro 132 Command Post. I got people trying to get in. Can you advise?
ET37. That one has.
Someone else?
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm advising the Border Patrol Lincoln unit.
So far, I also got a unit here, Vortac, also trying to get in.
1837. 27800. We're going to have people assist 57 District 3313 McKinley, 3313 McKinley, 58 verbal.
Hunter, go ahead. That's 10-4.
1837. Headquarters.
32.
132.
10-4, close it out. 90-3250. We'll be 10-8.
Thank you.
No, 627.
Advice the subject wanted to go into the listed but saw RP. There's no subject 85, just that he was headed towards the canal.
10-4 route.
1838. Headquarters available CIT unit on the talk group.
CIT 702.
That's going to be a 10 boy, say. In and out. 5702. I don't know if you'll be able to assist her. 52 District 344 Valverde. Coming in as a suicide threat.
Oh.
Have them stand by. You still have CEP coordinating. Get anything together is coordinated.
10-4, to have them stand by in the back room?
I'm stand for. Just have them sit shelter in place. There will be some units that go get them out.
10-4.
2 looking 8, 2 off, starting number 2071.
My phone for the 85.
Charles 8 to dispatch.
Charles 8.
Can I take away? Charles 8 to dispatch.
Charles 8, go ahead.
ID number is 1923. I'll be assuming instant commander for this operation. My public service is going to be 915-731-0132.
Charles 8, that's 10-4. 2 Frank 165, can you check on?
Also, dispatch command post will be west of Cielo Vista Food Court. If any of the Alpha agencies need public service, they can contact me on my service.
Some viewers.
110-935-97.
Sure, okay, man. Be going 10 shortly.
10-4, said 18 again.
I'm trying to public service you. 10-4, that will be west, outside of the Cielo Vista Mall. That's where the command post will be set up at. 10-4, west of the food court. Command post 197. There's nobody there.
2 looking 83, 2 off, starting number 2071.
2071, go ahead, sir.
Public service 494-1710.
494-17?
1710.
110-935. Here, this is a rescue. That's 10-4. It was going to be Rescue 5 and Rescue 20.
Getting 642 to officers with that juvenile that's on probation, being detained.
955 coming up. 1041.
Chemical T. I have Chemical T. I think that chase got canceled. They got a link, but let me take a look.
Manny, trying to verify the 85. Tero gave me 85, but I'll public service you.
That's going to be a 10 boy, said 1841. Are you going to be 10 in the comments?
What are you?
1841.
What people are doing.
27132.
132.
132, my apologies. MPS is down. Can you 10 in the 20?
2 victim 7 of units who are assisting with traffic.
Or no worries. I think it's going to be 1905, 1905 East San Antonio.
10-4, thank you.
Or also headquarters, any unit, or any of your MCTs working.
477.
477.
TPS is going to be assisting with traffic control. Once you're relieved with them, by them, make it to the command post so we can assist. You can assist with clearing the area.
477, can you just 10-9 the 20 real quick?
134 negative, man. It keeps going from green to the red from the bottom.
10-4, thank you. I think it's in reference to, I guess, multiple officers at Cielo.
And I was told by that spokesperson that they are definitely not here. As to which hospital they are at, I cannot tell you that, but I do know that that third victim is not here at UMC. I do just want to give you a look at the scene here. It just compared to those images we're seeing from Cielo Vista Mall, just a drastically different scene. It's obviously very quiet here at the emergency room. I did ask the university spokesperson from UMC at what time did those victims arrive, and they weren't able to tell me that at this time. They are working to get me that information, and when we have that, we of course will let you know. But as of right now, a very calm situation out here, but we do know that 2 victims are inside being worked on by medical professionals inside UMC. Both of those victims from the shooting are in critical condition, and as I told you, they are both male. That is the newest details we are learning here on the scene at UMC, but of course, as we learn new information, we of course will...
Suspicious subject at 401 Arvin, apartment B. Spoke with the RP. RP advised that the subject is no longer 97. Yes. Approximately 20 minutes.
Looks like they're searching for these people. I guess they got away.
And of the shot right there. So
this is for the chase, the footbill.
Here, quite a few backyards adjoining, at the end of the cul-de-sac. That's kind of one thing, with these cul-de-sacs. They border a lot of other backyards. So
right.
We'll have not been able to see anyone running around. This looks like a homeowner here wondering what all the commotion is about. Someone who came in to see the spotlight here in their neighborhood. Going to be kind of nerve-wracking once they find out what's going on. But,
sure.
Definitely going to see CHP and perhaps Brea PD coming in to set up a perimeter here. Out here with weapons drawn, you can see lots of places to hide. There's sheds, there's these canopies, lots of trees, garages, maybe some guest homes in here. But, well, they might have gotten out of the back of this backyard here.
And, we should, our viewers and, could possibly be watching this, people that live in the area, just make sure your doors are locked and your windows, because we don't know if these, these suspects are armed or not, the ones that are still at large. And even if they weren't, that's just, it could be a dangerous situation. I know people want to come outside. Obviously, that's why I asked if this was a cul-de-sac. So it's a smaller area, and you've got people that are going to hear all the helicopters and hear and see the commotion, but probably best to stay behind doors right now.
Yeah, and I got that map tracker back up for you here, Pat, just so everyone who may be here in this area is aware of the area exactly that we're referring to right now at the end of this cul-de-sac. But again, with so many other backyards adjoining, we've got a suspect here who's unfortunately doing a pretty good job of evading the CHP spotlight. But now we see as authorities come over here to Osborne Avenue. There they are again in our shot. So they're quickly trying to seal off this area so that they can box these suspects in, and they're talking about the way they're talking. It sounds like they are aware of where they're at. So we're just trying to see if we can get them here on the lens as well. A lot of coordination going on, obviously, between the air and the ground. The air unit's trying to guide these ground units in, and they're talking now about these homes right here off of Osborne Avenue.
Okay, well, Des, we're going to let you monitor the situation, and we will come back to you shortly. We're going to move on to some more news here, though. Today, LA County Sheriff Robert Luna is announcing a new department to actually police itself. They
just cut it off. They said, fuck it. I wonder if they're on, we'll keep listening to the scanner. I'm probably going to jump off here in a little bit if they don't really
Okay, coming up. Can you advise for the description of the subject?
What do you need?
132, it's going to be 10-4. Today. 3170. Hi, Claire, your name of the leading unit?
316.
The RP did not provide any 85. Oh, actually, just kidding. He's going to be Hispanic male, 35 years of age. Blue jacket with maroon sleeves, blue jeans, brown boots, about 5'4", medium build. That's a 10-4.
10-4. Were they desiring contact?
Looks like it's going to be negative, sir.
10-4. They're on their way from Sunmount and back out. 10-4, thank you.
46.
10-4, man, thank you.
Welcome to EPD. My apologies, it's 700.
2700.
7800. So Metro buses are moving up forward. They're going to get as close as they possibly can.
To Lincoln 70, can I be started out to 93 District? It's going to be at 2045 Robert Mini, 2045 Robert Mini, reference FET verbal. RP advising that 10-4 is there with the mother looking for the sister who's in a savings.
Mostly city vehicles, a couple of POVs.
She doesn't know where the sister is. It's going to be a Hispanic male, lady Sanchez Eric, and the victim is going to be a Hispanic female, 36 age, by the name of Laura Gonzalez. RP is Anneli Gonzalez, not 35.
10-4.
10-4, can I get your ID for login?
2618.
10-4.
Battle Force 82, command post. I'll copy that description.
10-4. Calling on.
Let's see if they got anything to say here on this news station here. Thank you, Chrissy, for the link. I'm gonna try to get this stuff to Chrissy tomorrow, hopefully.
Perfect, 477.
I've been like so juggling, just too much.
304 copy.
Hi, Stephanie. I want to show you what's going on now. They have just started to let people leave right off of Hawkins here. Slow 7 cars over the last 2 minutes leave, but this line of cars that stretches all the way to the other side of the mall has been stagnant for the last hour and a half since my photographer and I have been here, but they are just now letting people leave who have been here waiting as that investigation continues to keep going. But slowly but surely, some of the people who have been waiting, who have evacuated the mall, are now just being allowed to leave by first responders and El Paso police. Stephanie.
Okay, that's some good news that they're allowing people to leave. Again, police are clearing out the people who were at the mall, including employees and people who were shopping at the mall, because they were continuing to try to find someone else that they believe was involved in the shooting. Again, they have one person in custody, and they had told us that while it was an active investigation, there were no active shooters. And unfortunately, what we've learned about that language is that means there is not active gunfire happening in the mall. But unfortunately, they are still looking for one other person who's involved. And we also have Sarah Coria, who is standing by. She's been at the Family Reunification Center, which is set up at Burgess in the large gym. Sarah.
Yeah, Stephanie, I'm here at the reunification site. If you can look behind me, you can see it's really starting to pick up here. There's a lot of police presence here. That parking lot when we arrived was pretty empty, and now it's packed, it's full. There's cars lining all along the side of the entrance of the parking lot. Again, families are coming here to meet and reunite with loved ones that, you know, they got separated from during the active scene at Cielo Vista Mall. You can see just right there at the entrance, all the families waiting to get inside. Ambulances are here. We saw someone taking a stretcher. We don't know exactly what's happening in there, but again, families are coming here and meeting with the loved ones they were separated from inside the gymnasium. And again, it's really starting to pick up here. It seems a lot of people are now making their way here. Hopefully we'll get to talk to some of them about their encounters. But again, people are coming here to meet up with their loved ones that they got separated from at the mall. Of course, we'll continue to.
Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna call it because I gotta do a few things, and I gotta get this little girl to bed. Yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. I just wanted to kind of check in a little bit to see what's going on with this. It's just, you know, these shootings are just happening more and more and more. I'll make a tweet or something tomorrow with like an update with whatever the outcome is, because I'm kind of curious about these suspects. Was it 1? Was it 2? It says 1 person in custody looking for more. Then they said the person's in the hospital. 1 person killed, 3 people injured, 4 victims total. El Paso, Texas, Cielo Mall. Toad Killer, thank you for becoming a member. R. Pierce, thank you for the 2-month Prime membership. Appreciate that. Pop Life, thank you for the super chat from earlier. See you too. If you have any issues with data seal, just email me. Melissa, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm gonna finish doing what I was doing and just a couple of things. Making a little progress with packing, so that's good. And tonight I'm definitely going to sleep good. I'm going to take, actually it's already 9:20, so I'm going to take some chamomile tea. I ordered this, supposedly this gangster magnesium that's supposed to be coming soon. I ordered this really gangster magnesium that I read about online called, let me give you the name. I'm gonna try some tonight. Oh, it's already delivered, so I'm gonna go pick it up outside. Magnesium L-threonate. I've heard of this stuff before. It's supposed to be really good because there's different types of magnesium. And then there's the, I ordered some L-theanine, which is gangster stuff anyway already. And then I also, right now tonight, I've been on for an hour. So I'm going to call it. And I didn't use any notifications, which is good. I didn't, we did so much yesterday that I didn't even have any notifications.
If you're a veteran,
there could possibly be 2 assailants involved in this particular tragedy, which is wild. One has been detained, and there could be another one still out on the loose right now as we speak. I got a couple things, but I got some super chats really quick. So, Ironic Bliss 27, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. She says, hey, Pascal, I've been watching your show for about a year. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for watching for so long. I live here in El Paso, and this really sucks because my daughter goes to that mall, shaking my head. Now, I know what, and that's terrible to hear about what happened to your daughter. And it's terrible because this is not the first time that they've had an incident or a tragedy like this before. If you just type in Cielo Vista Mall, El Paso, you'll see that there was another incident that happened about 3 years ago. Another tragedy that happened 3 years ago in the same shopping mall, y'all. So I do wonder, when it comes to this situation right here, I am wondering, shaking my head. Now I know what, and that's terrible. Was this a targeted what happened to your situation? Daughter. And it's terrible. Was this some street beef? Was this what happened when we were watching something that happened in the Mall of America, where it just turned into a whole bunch of kids going at each other, right? Pulling out their pistols and pulling the trigger. Could it be that? I mean, I have to ask those things. Or if this was just a straight up thing, just like what we dealt with at the Michigan State University tragedy, where it's just some random 43-year-old man who walked right off the streets, walked into a building on that campus, and just started taking people's lives. That is one of the main questions I do want to know. What in relation, why was this where everything transpired? Was it just a random act, like we still are trying to figure out why that monster from the Michigan State University tragedy, why that person did what they did? Why did they choose that university? And then why did they choose 2 other high schools in New Jersey that they were going to apparently go off to Jersey and wreak havoc at if they were able to get away with this first incident? It makes you wonder, why are these particular places being targeted in the way that they are? So it does make me wonder, what is the origin? What is the motive behind these assailants for going to this mall and doing what they did? Is it a targeted attack, or is it not? Because now it's a mall, y'all. Now it's a mall. That's insane. I got another super chat. Charlie Miller, thank you so much for the 20. Wow, thank
Messaging me. They had someone who was close to them who had a daughter working at the mall, and they were reunified. So it's, again, those moments that you're just waiting with bated breath and your heart's in your throat, and you're just trying to figure out what is going on with your family member as the crowd continues to grow outside of the large gym at Burgess High School, as people are just trying to get their hands on their loved ones tonight, as we continue to wait for more information to come out about what exactly happened inside Cielo Vista Mall. Again, just what we know at this point, it was about 2.5 hours ago when police got word that there was an possible active shooter at Cielo Vista Mall. We understand that 4 people were shot, 1 person died, and 3 people were hospitalized, 2 with critical condition. University Medical Center confirming that those 2 that they are treating are males. Getting from multiple sources, including the El Paso Matters, reporting that someone at Del Sol, a security guard, told their crew that they were on lockdown. So that Del Sol is the closest hospital to Cielo Vista Mall, and it's also a level 2 trauma center. So we have been trying to confirm where this 3rd patient went. So we're getting from El Paso Matters that that person is likely at Del Sol, which is really maybe a mile or so down from Cielo Vista Mall.
It is the closest geographically speaking to that area, but of course you have the difference between level 2 and level 1 trauma center. University Medical Center being the only level 1 trauma center, and that is where the 2 men were taking, the victims who are listed in critical condition. That reunification center picture that we saw just a moment ago, that's a stark contrast. There it is right there on your screen. It's a stark contrast from what we saw just within the last 10-15 minutes. Really all we had seen were El Paso police officers and some law enforcement in that area. But now as these busloads of people via Sun Metro get dropped off, we're now starting to see the crowds of people there who, reading body language, you can tell people have been through a lot. It's been a long couple of hours now, and people are trying to get back in the grasp of their loved ones. And at this point in time, police have confirmed that 1 person was shot and killed, 3 others were shot and transported to local hospitals. The calls coming in at around 5:10 this afternoon to 911 dispatch, multiple calls of shots fired and a possible active shooter situation. El Paso police say they have 1 person in custody, and they are looking for a possible other person outstanding at this time. That was as of their first update of the night so far, their only update of the night so far from Sergeant Robert Gomez. That happened just around 6:30 this evening, about an hour ago. We are expecting another update from police, barring any changes, at about 8 o'clock this evening, as the massive police presence continues in and around Cielo Vista Mall. And that's what you're looking at there. In the moment before that, what you saw was the reunification center, which is at Burgess High School, 7800 Edgemere. That is where you need to go if you're looking to get back in touch and connected with your friends or family, your loved ones that you have been separated from at this time. It is at Burgess High School at the main gym. You can see there it's building H, door H5 on the description there. As we zoom this out a little bit, we'll get a sense of what the area looks like, but there is a heavy law enforcement presence there as well outside of the gym in that area. And here's a look at those buses that are coming in right now from Sun Metro. And I believe as this goes by, we'll see if this one is still full or if it's already dropped off people, but they're taking people presumably from the Cielo Vista Mall area as they're cleared to be able to go to the reunification center. And now that the lights changed a little bit, you can see just how full the bus is. That is a busload full of people that are being dropped off at the reunification center. So if you have a car parked in the Cielo Vista Mall area, I'm guessing you're not going to be able to get to that at least anytime in the near future. And so you're going to be transported here to the Burgess High School main gym, where you will ultimately be able to reunify with friends and family in that area to eventually get home. And once we get the clear from police, of course, as to when you could be able to go back to the area of the Cielo Vista Mall area and get back if your vehicle is parked in that area and you were inside the store at the time and you can't get to your vehicle right now. It may take some time as this is considered, the entire Cielo Vista Mall area is considered an active crime scene at this time, and it is all taped off, cordoned off, and not a place that you can come and go at this time.
And again, that area is continuing to be cordoned off. So I would just advise everybody to avoid that area, because you could see that the Family Reunification Center is starting to get filled with people. So you can imagine how traffic in that area is tonight. So if that is not part of your commute, or if you don't need to be in that area around Cielo Vista Mall, you may want to avoid it for the time being. Hawkins, Viscount, Sunmount. We even know that Sun Metro had diverted buses away from that area. There's a bus station there, and also the Walmart, the Sam's in that area as they continue their investigation. We're waiting for police to give us an update. We understand that they had said maybe about 30 minutes ago that they were hoping to have an update in an hour. So hopefully around 8 o'clock, we hope to get more confirmed information from El Paso Police. The last word we got from them, it was too early for them to say any more information about who was involved, why this happened, the age, or any identifying statistics on the shooter they had in custody and the 3 people who were injured and the person who was killed, and even the weapon that was used, though we know that a weapon was recovered. We also hope to get more information about their search for a possible second shooter. As they continue their investigation, we will continue to bring you the confirmed information that we are getting. So again, this is just an ongoing situation that we see here as police are continuing to clear the mall. And imagine, if you've been in Cielo Vista Mall, how large it is and how many people were there, because this is after school, this is dinner time, and it's during the week, and people were at the mall. They're trying to make sure that they are going methodically through the mall to clear it, to make sure that they can get people out who don't have to be there and find the people who they are trying to talk to who witnessed what happened.
Multiple law enforcement agencies responding, according to El Paso Police. Of course, we can see lots of El Paso Police squad cars there. I believe I just saw a Border Patrol vehicle drive by as well. It looks like there's a Border Patrol pickup truck that might even be there as well. We've also confirmed that the FBI has responded. We've seen Texas Department of Public Safety. We're also just getting some new video into our newsroom right now, so I want to play that for you, courtesy of the Fit Fam El Paso. It shows police on top of someone inside, so if you guys can pull that video up for us, let's take a look inside the Cielo Vista Mall at this video that we have verified has come from inside the mall, courtesy of Fit Fam El Paso. And it shows the store door, the guard doors are down, and you can see it looks like there's someone being pinned down just against the wall there with one El Paso police officer there in that area. And you can tell it does look like it's on the second floor there. Right by the jewelry store, and there is someone down on the ground there with police on top. And of course, as part of a shelter in place, it appears as though the people inside this store put the gates down in that store to try and prevent anyone from possibly getting in when they, presumably these shots were heard, which we heard from a witness just earlier, speaking to Sarah Correa outside the Reunification Center, who saw, he said, the barrel of a gun. He heard the noises, the pops at first that he thought were pops of balloons. Right. And then, of course, realized quickly when he saw that barrel of a gun that it was something much different.
And that video, it's taken from, the perspective is shooting towards where the Hellsberg Diamonds was, like you mentioned, and that area was Spencer's, which is where the person we spoke to said he was.
He was in that store at the time.
Correct. And so the Hellsberg is close to the main entrance of Cielo Vista Mall on the upstairs, which is by the Sears. So that area, which is why we saw such a heavy police presence on that side. It's also on the same area, in the same area as the food court, which is why we had initially heard that the shooting happened in the food court. So again, this is what we're seeing and what we can confirm and what we're trying to piece together with the confirmed information that we have of what happened there at Cielo Vista Mall. Obviously a very scary situation for the people who witnessed it, who heard it, who are seeing it, and who are trying to find their family members and get reunified with their family members. I was able to confirm just minutes ago that one patient was taken to Del Sol. So we now know we can account for 2 people taken to UMC in critical condition, and 1 patient was taken to Del Sol. Cannot confirm at this point the person, the gender of the person who was taken to Del Sol. We know 2 people taken to UMC were male. These are people that we're seeing live now getting off the bus from Sun Metro, from Cielo Vista Mall, being taken to the Family Reunification Center. A lot of families that you see, a lot of kids, just a lot of people who were, at the mall doing what people do when they go to the mall, just trying to, go shopping or get some dinner real quick before you have to head home for the evening. So obviously just a really sad situation that you're seeing right here as people are getting to Burgess and trying to get back home tonight after this deal that's happening at Cielo Vista Mall right now.
I want to give you a warning. We've got more video that just came into our newsroom. There will be, okay, it's not ready just yet. I was given information that it was, so not just yet, but I'll give you the warning now. For when we play
if you're a veteran,
it does have the sound of gunshots. It will show people running, and you can see law enforcement coming in. So I do want to warn you, particularly for the sound of gunshots. You're not going to see anything, by what I'm understanding, anything graphic. I want to give you a warning. Of course, we're screening that before we show it. But it does have that sound, and that alone can certainly impact people in a very difficult way. So that is a warning for a video that we are working on at this moment that we're going to show you here in a matter of moments.
In the meantime, we want to get to Adrian Ochoa, who has been monitoring situation. Adrian.
Yes, Stephanie. This one was really interesting. It came down just 13 minutes ago. It's from the El Paso Office of Emergency Management. It says, quote here, "We appreciate all the support our community shows our first responders and the people that were at Cielo Vista Mall. However, we kindly ask to refrain from bringing donations to Cielo Vista Mall or Burgess High School as the area needs to be cleared of as much traffic as possible." So you already see El Pasoans stepping up here to help those people who are at that reunification center, and also the people who had their vehicles, who can't get to their vehicles at the mall. They're just there at possibly Burgess right now, and I'm assuming people were going to Burgess High School to send in donations and everything, but El Paso Office Management wants you to hold off on that right now because that area does need to be cleared as much as possible because of the traffic in the area. Again, want to mention here, if you're planning, you need to take the bus, Sun Metro, that bus station in that Viscount area near behind the Hooters behind the Walmart that's there. Just a reminder that bus terminal is completely closed off right now because of the ongoing investigation. So the bus stops will be made at Ponder Park, which is right across the street, across from Viscount. So that's where you'll be dropped off. I'm assuming that's also where you'll be picked up, as well as that bus terminal at Sun Metro is completely shut off. But again, we'll continue monitoring any new information I'll have coming through social media. Again, just important to note here, if you're on social media, Twitter, Instagram, just make sure you the sources of where you're getting your information, whether it's us here at ABC7 or if it's at another local station. Just be careful that you're not getting your information from somebody who's leaving a comment who doesn't have a source to it. Again, we're either from us or also from the El Paso Police Department. They've been active on Twitter, or from the city Twitter's account as well, El Paso City. They've also been tweeting as well. So make sure you follow along those accounts and not just someone who's commenting on a story or who's tweeting from and no source whatsoever. So just something to keep in mind as we continue to learn more of this incident over at Sunland at Cielo Vista Mall.
All right, Adrian, thanks for the update. And also, we want to get to Sam Harris-Simowitz. He is going to be able to speak with people who were inside the mall at the time of the shooting. Sam, let's hear from them.
Hi, Stephanie. I'm joined by two people who were inside the mall. Can you just tell me, what was your first reaction when everything started happening?
Well, we were eating, and we heard them arguing, and then we heard shots fired, and we just ran into the bathroom.
How long were you guys inside that bathroom?
Like 3 hours. It was long. I was scared.
She's 7 months pregnant, so
I was gonna give birth.
Yeah, I was ready.
And what did law enforcement ever come in contact with you guys while you were inside?
The FBI did. Yeah. They asked if everybody was okay, and then they moved us to the van store, and then we were in there for about an hour, and then that's when they released us.
And you told me off camera that you guys are still stuck here because your car is still parked?
Our car is parked on the food court side where it happened, and they're not letting anybody get their cars.
Are you guys going to have anyone pick you up, or what are you guys going to do from here?
They told us that we had to wait.
My car.
Do they expect to speak to you as well?
Yeah, they said they would call us back. So they took our information and said that an officer should be in contact with us soon.
What was going through both of your minds when you heard those shots being fired?
PTSD, depression, anxiety. I was just really scared. I wanted to be with my family, my boyfriend.
Have you spoken to them? Have you been on the phone with them?
Yeah, my boyfriend's on the phone right now.
I called my dad and my mom and my sister, so they knew I was okay.
And what were they telling? What were they asking? Were they asking you? How were they keeping updated with you?
They were just asking if everything was okay, that they heard that there was an active shooter. We were told to be quiet because it was still active. Like, one of the shooters ran off, so they didn't know what he was going to do. But I know that it was a fight between two kids.
And were you guys? Were there other people joining you in that bathroom that you guys wanted?
Yeah, there was like maybe 50 of us crammed in there.
So you both are just gonna have to wait it out for now.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Anything else?
No.
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Stephanie, Eric, those were two people who I spoke to who they say were in there for hours, barricaded inside of a bathroom.
That is so scary, and like one of them mentioned, she's 7 months pregnant. Definitely a terrifying situation to witness. You hear an argument at a table, and then all of a sudden that happens, that they had the wherewithal to run into a restroom, but then have to hide there for so long. It's such a scary situation, something that no one should have to experience as they were eating at the food court and just trying to enjoy their day, just like every other person who was at the mall, just trying to go on about their day.
It's that innocence that's taken away.
Mm-hmm.
And now people have to live with what they may have heard, felt, seen in these moments, and that sense of security and comfort that may be taken away, if not at least for the time being, potentially forever for some.
Right. I mean, we talked earlier about how it took a long time for people to feel safe going to stores and certain places after the shooting that happened here on August 3rd. To only have something like this happen again in a public area where people should feel safe. And unfortunately, something like this happens, and we still don't know why. And we're still trying to figure that out, and we're working to get that information. And El Paso police are saying at the top of the hour, hopefully we will have more answers as to what happened. But in the meantime, we want to get to Rachel Phillips. She is at University Medical Center. And Rachel, what can you tell us?
Good evening, Stephanie. Well, we're still here at UMC, and we just received a statement here from the University Medical Center. A lot of this information we did already know, but I do just want to read it to you word for word just to keep you up to date with all of the information we are gathering right now. They say at approximately 5:40 p.m. today, University Medical Center of El Paso's Level 1 Trauma Center received 2 victims of a shooting that took place today at Cielo Vista Mall. Both patients are in critical condition and being treated for their injuries. Both patients are males. The 2 patients are being cared for by UMC trauma medical staff as well as physicians from Texas Tech Physicians of El Paso. Additional information will be released as it becomes available. Now, like I said, they arrived here at 5:40 p.m. after that shooting, and as I'm being told, they are being treated for the injuries and getting care from surgeons as we speak right now. I asked how many gun wound shots they had, what their type of injury.
Don't want to see it, then you can go ahead and mute your television for the moment.
But let's, now that we've given you a moment, let's take a listen and a look at the video that we're just getting into our newsroom. So in that video, of course, you can hear the 2 gunshots in this clip of the video. And then you see the heavy law enforcement presence with the long guns out, the tactical gear, and eventually you see a stretcher there. And it's still, you can see the body language of the law enforcement still very much on high alert as they're running out. And initially, before those 2 shots, which you hear there, people running in the other direction.
So that bar that we're seeing is on the downstairs close to the kiddie area, which is in that open area right above the food court where we're hearing that the shooting occurred likely near the Spencer's area, near the food court. So all of this very close. And you can tell, again, going back to the body language, the people who were running had already heard something at the time the video began. They were running in the opposite direction, running towards the opposite end of the mall. As we see police and other law enforcement agencies, we're hearing multiple from not just police, but we're hearing FBI on the scene, Border Patrol on the scene, DPS. I was also hearing that even some law enforcement agencies from New Mexico reported to the scene. So again, it's just a lot of things that were, a lot of people who responded to the scene so swiftly, unfortunately because they've gone through the training, because they had to, because of what we have seen happen in that same area 3.5 years ago.
ABC7's Sarah Correa has been reporting lately outside of the Reunification Center at Burgess High School, or the main gym there at 7800 Edgemere. She joins us live once again with more people who experienced this in some way. Sarah, who are you joined by, and what can they tell us?
Yes, so I'm here with Raphael and his family member. He says he works at the Journeys and he was there during the shooting. So can you tell us a little bit about what you heard?
Well, first I was helping out a customer, and all of a sudden I just see people running to the opposite direction because it happened at the food court. And you know, I was helping, like I said, I was helping out this family member, and I tried bringing them in, but they started running out. And you know, I pray for them, hope they're okay. But we brought in a handful of customers into the stock room, and you know, we closed the gate. We were there for like a good hour and a half, and I did hear a couple of gunshots as well.
Can you tell me what went through your mind when you heard those gunshots?
It was just pure terrifying. I didn't know what to do. This is my first experience experiencing this. But no, other than that, I was just staying calm, and I was making sure everyone's okay, and that's all that matters right now.
And I'm sure a lot of panic from everyone involved. You were brought here on the bus. Can you tell me what it was like on the bus right here?
A lot of kids crying, and moms just protecting them. A lot of the officers needed the moms and the kids, of course, you know, to go on the bus because it was cold, especially for the little toddlers. They were crying, and that's just all I experienced with it.
And you're here with your father. What went through your mind as you were coming here to pick your son up?
Just hope he was okay. That's all.
I'm sure very emotional, very hard thing to experience. I'm glad you two were able to reunite and that you guys are safe tonight. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Again, families continue to reunite here, and we're continuing to talk to them about their experience. We'll be sure to bring you more information and more stories as we speak to people here. Back to you guys.
Right, Sarah, thank you. We have been in contact with County Judge. Okay. Well, we've been in contact with County Judge Ricardo Samaniego. We were hoping to hear from him, but in the meantime, we are hopefully, if everything is according to schedule, about 5 or so minutes away from El Paso Police giving us another update on this investigation that's happening at Cielo Vista Mall. Again, just want to, in case someone is just joining us, or if you're just joining us, around 10 after 5 this evening, police were called out to Cielo Vista Mall regarding a possible active shooter. What we're hearing from witnesses on the scene is that someone opened fire inside the food court area, which is on the 2nd floor of Cielo Vista Mall. We understand from El Paso Police that 4 people were shot, 1 person died, 3 people were wounded and taken to various hospitals. UMC confirmed 2 men were taken to University Medical Center. Police told us in critical condition. And we also understand, getting confirmation that 1 person was taken to Del Sol Medical Center. Their condition unclear at this time. Police also said that they had one shooter in custody. They recovered a weapon, and they were, at the time we got this information, which was about an hour and a half or so ago, they were looking for a possible second shooter, and that they were going through the mall methodically. As we saw in that video, they were going through the mall to clear every single store and identify witnesses and make sure that they were getting people out of the mall who did not need to be there, and get information from the people who saw or heard what happened.
And I think hearing what happened makes it that much more real for everyone. Obviously, people who were there, who witnessed it, who heard it, it's one thing. It's another thing for people to be sitting at home watching what's going on right now, to hear it, and to hear it happening again. We don't know the motive. We don't know the circumstances as to why it happened, or if it was an argument that started and then a disagreement, or if it was more random, targeted. Police have not clarified any of that at this point. They are not speaking about a motive at this time. We are expecting an update in the next 4 or 5 minutes, potentially at the top of the hour from police, but at this time we don't know the answer to that at this early stage in the investigation. In the meantime, let's send it over to Adrian Ochoa live in the studio with more reaction that's coming in. Adrian, what are you seeing?
Yeah, it's just some more reaction tonight from borderland lawmakers. We want to take a look here at a comment from State Senator Cesar Blanco saying, quote, "I'm disappointed to hear about the shooting that took place in Cielo Vista Mall this evening in a community that has been tragically struck by gun violence. Today's events open unhealed wounds. Praying for the deceased victim and those injured. Thank you to all law enforcement officers and first responders who quickly responded to the scene and are working to keep our community safe. We're in close contact with city, state officials, Department of Public Safety, and Texas Department of Emergency Management to ensure state resources and assistance is available in the response and aftermath." And then we also had a reaction earlier tonight from Las Cruces Mayor Ken Miyagashima. He had just gotten home when he turned on his TV and saw everything that was going on. It's saying, quote, "I'm sorry to hear about this shooting. I texted Mayor Oscar Leeser and let him know the city of Las Cruces is praying for El Paso and anything they need from us to let me know. God bless El Paso." And when you see the video that we just saw of where we heard the shots fired, I can just imagine the flashbacks going to 2019 when we saw those videos, hearing the gunfire inside that Walmart. And interesting, the Sam interview that he did with those 2 young ladies, talking how they went to the bathroom. Well, if you know the layout to the mall, it's to that food court in particular, you have those openings where you can see downstairs. And on each side of those openings are tables where, outside the restaurants, the McDonald's, the Subway, the Chick-fil-A that's there. So you can go and sit down right there. And they said that they went to a restroom that was nearby, and that restroom's actually located near the entrance to the Dillards. So a perfect hiding spot for them to go, because that thing is just right. That entrance to that restroom is right at the corner of the entrance to the Dillards. That's right in front of that food court. So when you hear these stories coming out, just a frame of reference for you as to how that looks, in case you're not familiar with the layout of Cielo Vista Mall, particularly the food court. But for now, we'll send things over back to you, Eric and Stephanie.
And now we are getting confirmation that that third shooting victim is being treated at Del Sol Medical Center, and the patient is in fair condition. That is all the information we're getting in regards to the third. The other 2 are at University Medical Center, a level 1 trauma center. They were listed, both men, listed in critical condition. The third victim at Del Sol Medical Center is in fair condition. It just says the patient. It does not specify male or female, so we don't have that information at this time, but fair condition at Del Sol Medical Center.
All of this information is continuing to come in. And again, police did not have the information, couldn't even tell us if the suspect was a man or a woman that they had in custody. It's 8 o'clock, so we're hoping that police are preparing to give our reporters an update. They had updated us about an hour and a half ago or so outside of the library on Viscount and Hawkins in that area. So again, we're hoping to get more information as we continue to see police presence outside of Cielo Vista Mall It does appear as traffic in that area is returning to normal as we are entering 3 hours since police arrived on the scene and basically shut down everything in that area. This is a look at our Texas Department of Transportation cameras at I-10 and Hawkins, where you can see the flashing lights around Cielo Vista Mall as police continue to surround the entirety of Cielo Vista Mall. A lot of the videos we're getting from inside showing most of the activity happening around the food court area, which is in the northwest corner of Cielo Vista Mall. But of course, because there are so many entrances, the police and all law enforcement surrounded the area.
I just received a statement from Mayor Oscar Leeser, so I want to read it to you right now. I just received this a minute ago. Mayor Oscar Leeser says, quote, as our community faced a shooting threat this evening, our emergency responders, law enforcement officers, as well as our agency partners responded immediately to the emergency situation. There is no current threat to our community. That's an important line there, as police say that they believe that there is one suspect outstanding. Again, there is no current threat to our community, according to Mayor Oscar Leeser. He goes on to say, those that sheltered in place are currently being moved to the reunification center to reunite with their families, and Cielo Vista Mall will remain an active crime scene. We will update the community later this evening and as we have more information. Again, that quote coming directly from Mayor Oscar Leeser, his office, from Mayor Oscar Leeser. And I think the most important thing out of that is he's saying that there is no current threat to our community, despite the fact that police say they believe they are still looking for one more outstanding suspect.
And also getting a statement from the Catholic Diocese, and a line that stood out to me, that they are praying for the victims, their families, and for an end to the culture of violence that plagues our society. So again, this is something that the Catholic Diocese wanted to put out tonight, that they were praying for everybody involved, and they're saddened by what happened, but the culture of violence that plagues our society, as this is something that El Paso's community is reliving in that same area from what happened 3.5 years ago, and unfortunately, which has been the top story of every national newscast for this week, is a mass shooting that has happened in different parts of the country. Again, we don't know the motive behind what happened. We're hoping to get more information from El Paso Police as they are preparing to update reporters. They said that update would happen around 8 o'clock. So we're hoping to get more information about who was involved and whether they have more than one person in custody, and if they can give us more information on what led to the shooting that happened inside the mall that forced the closure of Cielo Vista Mall. And as again, we're seeing police are continuing to release people from the mall, and they're taking them by bus to Burgess High School. I just want to show you the quote that I just read from the bishop, where he said, we are deeply saddened and heartbroken by the tragic shooting that occurred today at the Cielo Vista Mall in El Paso. Our thoughts and prayers are with the victim, their families, and all those affected by this senseless act of violence. We stand in solidarity with the entire community of El Paso during this difficult time and offer our support and prayers for healing and peace. We ask that everyone join us in praying for the victims, their families, and for an end to the culture of violence that plagues our society. So again, this is something that not just the people involved, but everybody who was at Cielo Vista Mall, and anyone who's watching us tonight or seeing this on social media, feeling that feeling when something in our community has happened that is so violent and so tragic and sudden to occur. So many people who have been affected, as we saw at the Burgess High School gym, as numerous families are continuing to show up to try to pick up a lot of them kids who worked at the mall. I was hearing from people who had, their sons and daughters who were working at the mall and taking their dinner break at the food court when all of this happened. So everyone trying to get their family members back home. And you can see, again, a lot of people arriving. Sen Metro, we saw earlier, busing people from Cielo Vista Mall to Burgess High School, about a block or two away, and trying to get as many people out of there, but as methodically as they can to not interfere with their investigation.
And it is just a sobering sight to see all these family members and people going to another reunification center in El Paso after shots were fired in a very public location, a very busy area, ultimately ending in death. One person killed, 3 more wounded, transported to local hospitals, 2 in critical condition, 1 in fair condition. And our community is once again going through this type of pain. And 3.5 years ago, it was MacArthur Middle School, the reunification center. And tonight, here on February 15th of 2023, it is at Burgess High School. And you can see the arms around family members, moms and daughters, parents and children, linking arms. And they're the lucky ones. They're the ones who are getting that reunification. And at least at this point, we know that there is, at the very least, there's one person and one family out there that is not getting that tonight.
It's something that when I think back to August 3rd and how shocking that was to hear of how many people had lost a family member. So it's one of those moments where you're like, at least this wasn't as bad. And I don't like to say that, but it's something like we're not thankfully reliving the horrific tragedy to the magnitude that we were 3 years ago, but it is, again, a family that has lost someone and 3 other families and their family members who are waiting at those hospitals to find out how their family member is doing, a senseless act of violence that happened in a public place. Something that, unfortunately, we have gotten all too familiar with before what happened on August 3rd, 2019, and throughout almost every single day until now. And again, this is something that we are just hoping to get more information from police about what exactly happened inside the mall that led to this shooting. But something that struck me that when you were talking about the families that we saw at Burgess as they're entering is so many of them were families. And we heard from a witness saying that he heard so many little kids on the bus as he was headed back to, or headed to Burgess from the mall, so many little toddlers crying and their mothers trying to comfort them. I mean, this is a place where people go to shop and they go to grab a quick bite to eat, or they're dropping off their kids or picking up their kids as they work at the mall. That area is bustling, as we've been talking about. Lots of restaurants and shops in that area. It's just such a tragic thing to happen to this community that had been recovering and trying to feel whole after so long. To have it's such a tragedy. And we were looking live at Burgess at the reunification centers. People continue to stream in as the buses continue to drop off people. So it is fortunate that El Paso police are able to expedite their clearing of the mall, and they're releasing people as they can, but they're also having to interview people about what they saw and heard, but at the same time they have to do their part in the investigation and make sure that they get all the information they can before these people can go home. And it's just, I think about the young man we interviewed, and he was like, this is my first time dealing with this, and you could see him living the trauma of what he experienced and what he heard. And that's what so many of those people are experiencing tonight.
Nobody should have to hear that sound, especially in that type of setting. The sound of gunshots in a mall when people are going about their business, going about their day, and trying to enjoy some time doing whatever it is that they were doing. And just trying to mind their own business, whether it be grab a meal at the food court, go and shop, maybe people spending some gift cards that they just got yesterday as a Valentine's Day gift. And to just go to the mall. You mentioned the early release within EPISD because of parent-teacher conferences, so maybe some people had some extra time today to do something that they don't typically have and be able to go. I think the other thing that's, really resonates and is telling and just brings me so much back to, and this is really more on the positive side of what happened 3.5 years ago, and I believe Adrian shared this a moment ago, the Office of Emergency Management tweet from 7:23 this evening, so a little less than an hour ago, saying, "We appreciate all the support our community shows our first responders and the people that were at Cielo Vista Mall. However, we kindly ask to refrain from bringing donations to Cielo Vista Mall or Burgess High School, as the area needs to be cleared of as much traffic as possible." That is El Pasoans reaching out to help out El Pasoans, and it's just in their good nature, in their heart, to stop what they're doing and go to a location to try and help.
Right.
And tonight, in this case, it's the Cielo Vista Mall and it's Burgess High School 3.5 years ago on a blazing hot day,
Right.
100+ degrees in the just brutal heat.
Yeah.
People lined up around the block at My Talent to donate blood that day. And that is El Pasoans to a T to step up and try and help when they feel their community and their community members. Doesn't have to just be family and friends. It can just be the community members of El Paso who need help in that moment. And so with that said, Office of Emergency Management is asking you, please not do that. There may be a need for something of that nature at some point, but at this time, please don't go to the Cielo Vista Mall area under any circumstance, and please don't go to the Reunification Center unless you're going there to try and reunite with family and friends.
It just goes to show that when we feel most helpless, we try to do what we can to contribute in some way. This is a look now at the bus as people are being dropped off.
I'd say just look at the look on people's faces right here. I mean,
Right.
We see a bus driver and we see 3 other people in just those few seconds.
That shock
and
and
it's just that
exhaustion.
look of emptiness.
Right. Trying to
and
comprehend
shock
what
and
they experienced.
Exhaustion.
And we have Adrian standing by. And Adrian, you have another update from the Office of Emergency Management.
Yeah, Eric, you just shared that tweet. They just sent out another tweet about 10 minutes ago that they're planning a news conference for 9 p.m. at the El Paso Regional Communications Center. City leaders will be present for that news conference, and we believe that Mayor Mario D'Agostino, the deputy city manager, will be speaking at that news conference, and that's pretty significant because Mario D'Agostino was the El Paso fire chief at the time back in 2019 during the Walmart shooting. So you can just imagine, again, the flashbacks from people who have ties back to 2019 to now 2023, another shooting in the same area as that Walmart shooting. But we are expecting a 9 p.m. news conference at the El Paso Regional Communications Center, 9 p.m. with city leaders, which we believe will include Deputy City Manager Mario D'Agostino, who in 2019 was the El Paso fire chief at the time, and now he is the El Paso Deputy City Manager. Of course, we'll be bringing that to you as well. Again, 9 p.m. at the Regional Communications Center.
Okay, Adrian, and I shared this statement that I received from El Paso Mayor Oscar Leeser just a moment ago. I want to bring it up full screen now so you can read along with me as we've been able to put this together now for you to read together. This was sent to me by Mayor Oscar Leeser within the last 30 minutes or so. He says, quote, as our community faced a shooting threat this evening, our emergency responders, law enforcement officers, as well as our agency partners responded immediately to the emergency situation. He goes on to say there is no current threat to our community, and I think that is probably the most important line right now to take away in this moment. There is no current threat to our community. Those that sheltered in place are currently being moved to the Reunification Center to reunite with their families, which we've been seeing play out. And Cielo Vista Mall will be an active crime scene, will remain an active crime scene. We will update the community later this evening as we have more information, and that touches on what Adrian just talked about, that there is now a news conference. Hopefully, we're expecting around 9 o'clock tonight at the office of the Threadgill, where Adrian was just discussing. And so we had heard about possible update from police at 8, possible update from city officials a little bit later at night. So I think it sounds like they're condensing everything into one, gathering everybody together in one location to provide one clear, coherent update from not just law enforcement, but city leaders as well.
So we hope to get, like we had been saying, a clearer idea of what exactly happened at 9 o'clock from El Paso Police, as well as hearing from city officials. This is a live look now at Burgess High School, where people have been filtering in and filing in throughout the evening as they are being released from Cielo Vista Mall, and also people who are showing up to pick up their family members and loved ones and friends who were at Cielo Vista Mall when this shooting occurred. Just to recap, what we know is about 5:10 this afternoon at Cielo Vista Mall, police were called out regarding a possible active shooter We've seen videos and also heard from eyewitnesses that there was some type of argument that transpired between people in the food court, and people heard multiple gunshots. We saw a video showing one person being restrained on the ground outside of what looked like the Hellsberg Diamonds and the Spencers on the second floor of Cielo Vista Mall, close to the main entrance of Cielo Vista Mall, on the west side of the building. And police are telling us that one person was killed and 3 people were wounded. 2 men we got from University Medical Center. We understand 2 men were taken to University Medical Center with critical injuries, and 1 person we confirmed with Del Sol was taken to Del Sol in fair condition. We understand from El Paso police that 1 person is in custody. At last update, which was well over an hour ago, they were looking for 1 more possible shooter, and they could not give us a description. And we tried to press for some type of information because they were looking for someone, but they could not give us any more information on who exactly they were looking for, but said that if they felt that it was pertinent to the community to release that information, they would. And we haven't gotten any more information from El Paso police on who exactly they were looking for at this time, but they did say that it was no longer an active shooter situation at Cielo Vista Mall, and that they were slowly and methodically clearing the mall and finding people who witnessed what happened to talk to them to get information. So that's what we're seeing, and that's why we are continuing to see more people go to Burgess High School, because that's where they were setting people up and sending people as they were able to release them from the mall. And I'm joined now by Mark Ross. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And for stepping in. So again, this is an area that's familiar to you as well. So, and you were here on August 3rd as well.
That's right. I was working back in the newsroom, of course, on August 3rd, and I've been in the newsroom tonight after I wrapped up ABC 7 at 4. Just happened to be in the newsroom when those first calls came in on the scanner that there was an incident going on at Cielo Vista Mall. And that's my old neighborhood. I went to Burgess High School, grew up in that area, so this is all very familiar to me. And, just another instance, a sad instance of another mass shooting in this country. And, we were showing just a couple of moments ago the video from, or actually our live shot from Burgess High School, as people who were at Cielo Vista Mall are now being brought over to Burgess High School to be reunited with their family members. Some, of course, as you mentioned, Stephanie, going to the Olive Garden there in the Cielo Vista parking lot, where police were actually interviewing witnesses who were inside the mall at the time of the shooting.
Wow. Okay, so of course that entire footprint of Cielo Vista Mall remaining an active scene. As you can see, police remaining there throughout the evening as they are continuing their investigation, and the cars in the parking lot indicative of some people we've seen allowed to leave in their vehicles. Others are being bused to the reunification site at Burgess. So again, this is something that a lot of people, we saw a lot of kids, a lot of teenagers who work at the mall. It's a school night, and this is something that I imagine will be very difficult to unwind from tonight, and decompress after their experience, because again, we saw the videos,
right,
and we could hear the shooting, and we could hear the shot or the gunshots, and it's just, it echoes throughout. So you can imagine how that must have affected so many people in the mall at that time.
And I know, listening to the scanners in the newsroom, the traffic we were hearing from El Paso police who were on the scene, that, if you're familiar with Cielo Vista Mall, there are service halls that run behind all of the businesses that are inside the mall. And they said that many of the people who were inside the mall, that was the first area they ran to. They would go to basically what are emergency exits in the mall.
Right.
And go through. And of course, police had to, as you say, methodically go through and look for people wherever they might be, whether they were barricaded in place inside stores or whether they happen to be in these service halls.
Right. There are so many places where people can go, and we actually heard from someone, two women who, or Sam Harris-Simowitz interviewed earlier, who were eating at the food court, heard an argument break out in that area, and once they heard the gunshots, they ran into the restroom in those service areas by the Dillards and were hiding there for several hours. One of the women, 7 months pregnant. So this is just, again, that you can just imagine so many people fleeing after hearing this and running wherever they could to get shelter from whatever was happening that, just causes a mass chaos, because you hear it, but you're not going to give any time to figure out where it's coming from. You're just going to run. So we've seen so many videos where people are just running away, and it's terrifying to see. It was giving me chills seeing these people, because it's just such a traumatic event that no one should have to experience. This is a video that we got from FitFam. This is taken from inside a store that had rolled the gate down, and you can see that there's police restraining somebody close to, I think that's the Spencer's up there.
Yeah, that's the Spencer's Gifts that is up there on the upper level, that's closer to where Sears used to be.
Right.
And of course, we do not know at this time whether or not this was someone who was involved in the shooting incident, but they were taken into custody.
Right, because, police could not confirm more than that they had one person in custody. But we do understand that the shooting did happen in that area of the food court. And we also spoke to someone who was in the Spencers who saw the barrel of a gun before they ran for cover. So, again, we will continue to await an update from El Paso Police as they have moved their news conference and their news update from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. But as we send things over to Adrian, I want to leave you with this look real quick of I-10 and Hawkins, where you can see the lights of JCPenney in the background and the police presence on both Gateway West and inside the parking lot around the Olive Garden and the JCPenney area continues to be present. And you can also see close to the intersection of Hawkins and Gateway, as well as in the distance, likely by where that Sunmount, where the bus station and the Hooters are, and the Walmart. So all of that area, Adrian, continues to have a heavy police presence.
Oh, yeah. So if you're headed out tonight, just avoid that area right now, the Cielo Vista area. Maybe take Montana, or just stay on the freeway. Don't even get off on the gateway there if you're planning to go to that area. Just find an alternate route if you're headed to the Cielo Vista area. But around 9 o'clock, we want to go back here to what was tweeted out about an hour ago from the El Paso Office of Emergency Management. They're going to be holding a news conference at about 9 o'clock. That's when their city leaders will be there. And this is the retweet from the El Paso Police Department of that news conference that will be going on at 9 o'clock. But they also tweeted this out as well. As you can see here, it says, "We appreciate all the support our community shows our first responders and the people that were at Cielo Vista Mall. However, we kindly ask to refrain from bringing donations to Cielo Vista Mall or Burgess High School, as the area needs to be cleared of as much traffic as possible." Of course, El Pasoans are coming out in full force to donate to those people who are at that reunification center at the Burgess Gymnasium, especially those people who can't get to their cars. They can't go home right now because their cars are taped off right now within the parking lot. So they're there presumably at that reunification center at Burgess High School, or they're just wandering around the Ponder Park that's also right across the street from that area. So of course, El Pasoans coming out to support. This was an interesting tweet that I saw from Olivia Troy. She's the former security advisor for former Vice President Mike Pence. She's actually from El Paso. She still has family in El Paso. And I thought her tweet was interesting here, where she said, "My aunt is currently in hiding at Cielo Vista Mall in El Paso, Texas, as this active shooter scenario is still unfolding. She survived the 2019 Walmart El Paso shooting thanks to someone who pulled her to safety." So this is from her aunt, who was inside the Walmart shooting and was there today at the mall. We might be hearing similar stories moving forward from people who were at the mall today and possibly were in the area in 2019 when that Walmart shooting happened. So you can just imagine what they're going through, the flashbacks that they're going to, being so close to the situation. So you can just imagine what people are going through in both of those scenarios. Yeah.
Look at the tweet that follows that. She responded by saying that her aunt was able to get out of Cielo Vista Mall safely.
Right.
And, someone, a good Samaritan, stepped in to help get her to safety, which is a very wonderful thing to hear.
And also a chilling moment in that tweet also because she said just like at the Walmart, she was helped. So once again, this the same woman having to be helped by someone. And again, Adrian and Mark, you can attest to it as well. We were all talking about that. People are going to those areas because they live by those areas mostly. So you'll have a lot of people re-traumatized by this experience because this is a neighborhood where people will go to the mall or they go to the Walmart. Those are all neighborhood gathering spots. And I remember growing up a little farther east from Cielo Vista Mall, but we always just called it the mall because we knew exactly which mall we were talking about. Right. And so it was just that place where people go. So it's so sad to hear that this woman in particular, but you know so many other people experience this, of having that same experience, the same horrific experience that no one should have to have in a public gathering spot.
And we do know, we've also seen video of the Walmart being evacuated shortly after the incident at Cielo Vista Mall as a precaution. And, the parallels were just mind-boggling.
Right. We saw a TxDOT traffic camera earlier as our coverage began. It was around 5:20 this evening. And the shot that we had was you could see the Walmart in the distance, and chilling enough, you could see the Candela in the foreground, but you could just see the police vehicles, the law enforcement vehicles streaming into that property through Sunmount. That same road that they took to get to the Walmart, they were taking to get to Cielo Vista Mall because you could get through, you can take Sunmount to get either to the Walmart or to Cielo Vista Mall, and they were headed that direction because that's, of course, the easiest access to the food court, which is where we understand the shooting occurred on the second floor of Cielo Vista Mall this evening. Again, we're nearing the bottom of the hour. We understand from El Paso Police that we will get an update at the top of the hour at 9 o'clock. And of course, we will be on the air to bring that information to you live. So we have our crew standing by waiting for that information to come. And we also have crews at the mall. And we also have a crew getting information from people who are barely leaving Cielo Vista Mall more than 3 hours after this happened.
And they are all going to Burgess High School, where they're being reunited with family members. And hopefully we'll have the opportunity to speak with some of those people who were inside of the mall and bring you those stories on ABC 7 at 10. Again, a reminder that we have confirmed that 4 people were shot at Cielo Vista Mall sometime shortly after 5 o'clock this afternoon. 1 of them has died. 3 others are at the hospital. 2 of them, as we have learned, are at University Medical Center. The 3rd is at Del Sol Medical Center. The 2 who are at UMC, critical condition, and the person who is at Del Sol Medical Center, we don't have a condition listed as of yet, but we do know that's where the 3 people who survived this shooting are now.
And we understand that 1 person was taken into custody. At last update that we got about 2 hours ago from El Paso Police, they were searching for a possible second shooter. We don't have any ages on any of the people who were shot or who died or who have been arrested. We don't know a motive behind this. We are working to get all of that information. We asked El Paso Police, but they could not relay that information to us. It was early in their investigation. So we're hoping to get more concrete information for you at the top of the hour. We will break back into programming at 9 o'clock with an update from El Paso Police. But thank you for watching our special coverage of this breaking news, the shooting at Cielo Vista Mall.
riding, and you are my horse.
Lots of flashing lights, and this is just one portion of it. Of course, those of you familiar, almost I would imagine most people at this point very familiar with the Cielo Vista Mall area, especially after August 3rd, 2019, and familiar with just how expansive that footprint is in that area and how there are entrances to that mall area at multiple areas, not just along I-10 and the gateway, but also all around the mall area. But you can see it is a massive police response. I'm sure sending a lot of flashbacks for many people. The latest information that we just got from police, in addition to what Stephanie just said, police just sending us an alert saying that the scene is still active. They are now having a staging area as well at the 1300 Hawkins, a public library. There is a safe route Montana to Hawkins is what police are saying. So we are looking to get an update from police as soon as they're able to provide one. But the limited information that they've given us at this point is that a shooting has happened in the food court at the Cielo Vista Mall. They did not say anything about the extent of that or any confirmation of any victims or exactly what happened. Again, this just coming down within the last 30 minutes or so. We brought it to you initially as breaking news just at the tail end of ABC 7 at 5, but we are coming on live here a little bit early ahead of ABC 7 at 6 to bring you the very latest as information starts to trickle in. I think it's important to remind everyone, please do not spread rumors at this time. There is a lot going around on social media, much like it did 3.5 years ago on August 3rd, 2019. It is our responsibility, we will continue to do so, to report what is accurate, what is confirmed, and what is fact. We will not report rumors at this point, so please do not spread rumors and panic at this point. We do not know the extent of what has happened at this moment.
Of course, we're already seeing videos from the scene, but again, like you said, Eric, these are unconfirmed reports of what is taking place. All we know is that there is a shooting that happened in the food court at Cielo Vista Mall. As you can see on our camera there, a very heavy police presence. We understand that law enforcement agencies from all different backgrounds are responding to the scene, also getting word that they're coming from different parts of town. So if you do see a rush of law enforcement with lights and sirens on I-10 coming from different directions, likely headed to Cielo Vista Mall. As you can see, it is starting to affect traffic. We're taking the I-10 Westmoreland camera, which is giving us a view of the gateway in front of Cielo Vista Mall. And again, we are seeing different things, hearing different things on social media. But of course, we are working to confirm information with El Paso Police. And we do have a crew on the way to the scene. We are going to get more information from El Paso Police about exactly what is happening at this time. And we are also working to get information from sources. But of course, we will not report rumors at this time. We are working to get facts to you. But again, we can tell you that there has been a shooting happening at Cielo Vista Mall. Don't know exactly what caused it, don't know who is responsible, but we do know police are still looking for the shooter at this time. And we will continue to monitor the situation as it develops and bring you confirmed information once we get it.
El Paso Police tweeting within the last 6 minutes, mall scene is still active. Please avoid the area. And as was the case certainly on August 3rd, multiple agencies responding to the area. Of course, those familiar with the El Paso area, it is not just El Paso Police, El Paso County Sheriff's Office. You have several government agencies, of course, being on the border as well. So there's a massive response 3.5 years ago from Border Patrol, BORTAC, CBP, FBI, DEA. They did not specify in this case which agencies were responding to the area, but this picture, this live picture you're seeing here gives you a sense of just how extensive, of course, state police as well, DPS, I should say. You can see just how extensive the response is, and in the background there, as the traffic continues to move towards us in this picture, you see more and more lights, and just in the bottom right-hand corner is one of the off-ramps from I-10 as well. I've seen several law enforcement vehicles, both marked and unmarked, come off of the interstate in that area as well. Hey guys, if we can pull up the traffic flow map right now, that will also give us, it won't be a live picture per se, but it'll give us a sense of the area and just how backed up and slow, how much of a slow go the area is. And you can see the Cielo Vista Mall area is where you can see between the red line there on I-10 where there's a very slow go of traffic because of all the activity going on in the area, and Viscount between that is the area we're talking about. You can see it in this, map from above a little bit here in terms of what the footprint looks a little bit like. I think Doppler Dave's helping me out right here moving this along. You can see both eastbound and westbound lanes, especially the eastbound lanes going towards Cielo Vista Mall area is very slow. You see that where the yellow starts to turn into the red, that is very slow. Doppler, if we can zoom in a little bit closer towards Viscount and the Hawkins area, you can see that is also where there's a lot of red in that area. That was where we were just getting a live look at that area from the TxDOT traffic camera. So again, this is an area you want to avoid. Police are saying to avoid the area. The last thing that they told us is that the subject is still outstanding. I know there are a lot of videos circulating on social media right now of various things that are happening at this time, but we cannot confirm and tie any of what you may be seeing on social media to what police are saying is a shooting that happened inside the Cielo Vista Mall food court area. I want to send it over, if we can, to Emma Hoggard. She's standing over at our touchscreen with some other information as well and some other visuals of the area as well, Emma.
That's right, Eric. This is one of the first tweets that we received from El Paso police. It says, police are responding to shots fired in the food court of Cielo Vista Mall. Scene is still active. Avoid the area. This is just one of several tweets coming from El Paso police. It alerted us to what's happening. And we're not going to show you a lot of the comments because a lot of them are speculative. But I've been reading through them, and many people, ordinary people commenting, are just wondering very basic facts. Who's doing this? Any suspect that may or may not have been.
Emma, do you have the El Paso Matters tweet? I want to see the El Paso Matters tweet. You have that one because it does give us a visual of what it looks like out in that area. So that's the one that I wanted to show. Just it shows it a little bit closer to the mall area, just what that area looks like right now in terms of the massive police response. You can also see El Paso Fire in that photo as well. So that's the one that I wanted to give people a little bit of perspective, because you're right, we don't want to go through those comments right now. There's a lot of misinformation, a lot of rumors that are out there right now in the comments section. That is definitely what we want to avoid right now.
And before we go on, Emma, we want to get to our Sam Harrisonowitz. He is live at the scene now. Sam, where are you? What can you tell us about what you're seeing right now?
Hey, this is Jared. Stephanie, I am right off of Hawkins in front of the Cielo Vista Mall, and I'm going to get out of the way where you can see the dozens of first responders, police vehicles. My photographer and I, as we were driving here, we saw members of Texas DPS, ambulances, members of all different types of first responders on the way. And as Eric was mentioning earlier, our information is very limited at this time. We do know that there are victims that we don't have an exact number, that we don't know, but that is all we can tell you at this time. Stephanie, Eric.
All right, it sounds like we're having a little bit of difficulty hearing exactly what Sam is saying. So, Sam, if you can hear us, let's keep that shot up if we can. I would like Sam to step out of the way for a moment so that we can, while he gets his microphone situation figured out, because this image is just haunting and eerie.
It is startling, and this is going to be the southeast corner of Cielo Vista Mall. That's the Macy's that you see on your right of your screen. The food court is actually on the opposite end where we saw the picture that was taken by El Paso Matters. So the police response to the opposite end of the mall, this is also by Hawkins, and across the street from the fountain. So that entire area is flooded with law enforcement. So again, this is something that we want to warn you to stay away from, because Eric, like you saw on the traffic flows, Hawkins and Viscount and Airway and Gateway East and Gateway West are all being affected by this police response to Cielo Vista Mall. Again, Sam, just getting out to the scene, that's as close as he can get, which looks like it's going to be near the Walgreens in the Fountains area. Again, this is a look at what is going on right now at the Cielo Vista Mall. And again, Eric, the food court, if you're familiar with Cielo Vista Mall, is going to be on the northwest corner area, or the west side of Cielo Vista Mall. This is the southeast corner of Cielo Vista Mall. So a lot happening in that property right now.
I think sometimes temptation might be to go see what's going on, to go check it out. When you see something like this, please avoid the area. I know in just the months after the August 3rd tragedy in 2019, I did several stories with law enforcement, various agencies, about their response to these types of situations. Again, we don't know exactly what's going on right now inside the mall beyond the fact that police are saying that there was a shooting inside the mall. So I don't want to equate one to the other at this time. However, they're going there trying to figure out what's going on. Clearly, it has at least generated a massive law enforcement response, not just police, but we saw fire there as well. I heard Sam saying that he texts DPS as well. I'm sure there are several other agencies responding as well, as police have said that there are multiple agencies responding. It's best if you avoid the area, obviously just in terms of your own safety, but also helping them do their job to figure out what's going on right now, because the last notice that we've gotten from police up to this point, which have just been a couple over the last 30 to 40 minutes or so, was the fact that a subject was, quote, outstanding.
Right, which we don't really know what that means in terms of where this person could be, whether they are still in the mall property or whether they are beyond that. So definitely, like you said, stay away from this area. Obviously, a lot of law enforcement are in this area trying to get to the bottom of what is going on at Cielo Vista Mall. So avoid this area at all costs. Because as you can see, there is still traffic moving that is going south. It's not directly in front of the mall. But again, just avoid this area at all costs. That entire footprint of Cielo Vista Mall, including the Walmart and the Sam's, the Viscount, all of that area, or Viscount and all of that area surrounding. It's, as we saw in the traffic flows, if we could take that shot real quick, just to give you a sense of what we're seeing in terms of the shutdown, if you will, of the gateway. This is a look at our TxDOT traffic cameras where, again, from what we saw in the parking lot of Cielo Vista Mall, now onto the gateway, lots of law enforcement. You could see fire trucks. You could see police cars blocking access to Cielo Vista Mall. This looks like it is Gateway West. So again, this is an area that you want to avoid so police can continue their investigation. And at this point, as far as we know, continue to look for what they're saying, a shooter who is still outstanding at this point.
Yeah, I think important to reset here. Just 3 minutes after 6 o'clock, maybe you just tuned in thinking we were just starting ABC 7 at 6. And if you haven't seen what is going on social media, I would advise you to look at that with caution at this point, because as we know has happened in the past, things circulate very quickly. And by things, I don't always mean facts. It could be, of course, rumors and unsubstantiated reports. We do have another camera now arriving to the scene that you see on the right side of your screen now, so we're going to get a sense of what the area is like. You see the caution tape up there in the background. This is an unmarked car, law enforcement car that is showing up and was allowed to get access into that area. So if you're trying to go in or out of the Cielo Vista Mall area, you're not going to be able to get in there. Of course, this is all police taped off in that area. You can see just how massive the response is. But if you're just joining us, let's reset. At this point, the information is very limited from El Paso Police. Police have sent out a couple of alerts to us in the media here and have told us that there was a shooting, a report of a shooting at the Cielo Vista food court, the mall food court area, and that a subject is still outstanding. So that is why you see this massive police presence. Police said that multiple agencies have responded to the Cielo Vista Mall area. That is what you're seeing on the right side of your screen right now. But I want to caution and I don't want anyone to be further spreading rumors. This is, even just this image is trauma-inducing for a lot of people in this community in particular. Of course, what's been going on in the news just a couple of days ago on the campus of Michigan State University, and of course what this community endured on August 3rd, 2019, 3.5 years ago, and what we were just talking about last week, which was the federal rearraignment of the accused shooter in that case. So this has been trauma that has been relived by a lot of people in this community, and even just that image. We hope that it's nothing significant and severe the way that it was 3.5 years ago, but of course just the response alone and the image that you see on your screen certainly could be causing a lot of that for a lot of people watching right now. So I want to caution everyone to use due diligence, and please do not spread rumors. Please do not put rumors out there on social media. A lot of people are hearing a lot of things right now. I know that is of course happening. Texts being exchanged, phone calls. Please do not spread misinformation out there. Even if it does sound like something that could be true, we will report to you the facts and what we get confirmed from law enforcement officials, government officials, and people who can definitively confirm what is happening on the ground right now.
Yeah, of course, we are seeing all of this, and it's like you said, very familiar. And also we know that the police response has been so heavy because of what it was experienced, unfortunately, in that area just about 3.5 years ago. We want to get back to Sam Harrison-Witz. He is live right outside of Cielo Vista Mall off of Hawkins. Sam, what can you tell us?
Stephanie, that's right. I am right off Hawkins, and I want to step out of the way because you can see the dozens of first responders surrounding the mall. You can see Macy's entrance, the Dillard's entrance, over by the restaurants over on the left here. As my cameraman and I were driving here, we saw members of Texas DPS, firefighters, ambulances, local police, all different types of law enforcement and first responders. And as you've been saying, our information is very limited right now. We do know that there are victims, but we have not heard any major updates from law enforcement at this time. We did get an update from them about a half an hour ago saying that the subject is still outstanding, but that was the last time that we had heard. Again, I am off Hawkins. I'm going to step back into frame, and there are still more police, more first responders, more law enforcement arriving as we speak. Stephanie.
Hey, Sam, we're just getting another alert from police right now, and it is essentially a message intended for you as part of the media right now. I know you said you're on Hawkins. I don't know exactly where you are, but they're saying that all media needs to report to 1300 Hawkins. Cielo Vista is a crime scene. All media needs to leave the area and go to 1300 Hawkins/library is what the alert says. That is the staging area. So in terms of where you are on Hawkins and how close that is in relation to where you are, that is where you are being asked to go right now. So I just want to relay that information to you. And also for people to know that this is being treated as a crime scene, do not go to Cielo Vista Mall area.
Right, so the library is about a block north of the Hawkins intersection with Viscount. It's the Jose Cisneros Library branch. So getting into the residential area, it sounds as though they are expanding to block off Hawkins and Viscount. So obviously a very busy area and very busy intersection that police are asking people to move away from. So I would say that would expand not just to members of the media, but also people. So again, like we've been saying, make sure to avoid this area if at all possible. Do not go around Hawkins. Do not go around Viscount and Hawkins. Avoid that area probably to Sunmount, if not to Airway, because of the police investigation that is encompassing the footprint of Cielo Vista Mall. We saw earlier during our during the 5 o'clock newscast that there was also police going into the area behind the Sam's and the Walmart on Viscount at Sunmount. Again, a very similar haunting situation that we are seeing play out here. This is I-10 in Westmoreland, again, taking you back out as that police presence on Gateway West continues to grow. So this is another area that you definitely want to avoid, Hawkins and Gateway West, as police continue to broaden their investigation to encompass not just the Cielo Vista footprint, but also the roads and streets surrounding Hawkins. So we want to get to another crew of ABC 7 we have out near the scene. We have Sarah Coria standing by. And Sarah, where are you and what can you tell us about what you see?
Well, Stephanie, I'm right outside of Cielo Vista Mall, about the second floor. Just behind me is an entrance into where the food court is, where police are reporting those shots being fired. Now, it's still a very active scene. There are police officers here, ambulance here, a lot of caution tape. You can see a lot of vehicles being routed out from this area that I'm in. Again, if my photographer is going to zoom in, you can see just the amount of response. You can see all the ambulances, like I said, caution tape, police officers. This is a very active scene. Surrounding areas all blocked off. Again, police are advising no one to come to this area because it is active. We do know that 911 dispatch got a call about 5:04 about a multi-casualty incident at the Cielo Vista Mall. Now, 4 ambulances were dispatched thereafter. At about 5:20, police said that there was a shooting in the food court. Again, police are saying that the shooter is still at large, and this was at 5:31 that police reported that. A shopper told ABC7 he heard at least 3 gunshots before panic set in, before people started running out. But again, this is still a very active scene. Not very much information has been revealed, except for police officers who say that that is still an active scene and that a shooter is still at large. Again, this is, as you guys mentioned, a very chilling image, so close to, you know, where the original shooting of the August 3rd shooting happened. So it's a very scary sight out here. A lot of people in a panic, but we don't know much information yet. So we'll continue to update you as we learn more information. For now, Sarah Correa, ABC7.
Okay, Sarah, thank you. And again, it looks like you're on the north side of Cielo Vista Mall. Like you mentioned, the food court entrance is to the right of your screen. This is off of Viscount, so this is an area that, again, you want to avoid. You can see police are blocking that area off, blocking off access. So again, this is likely to continue for hours as police continue their investigation and continue to look for whoever is responsible for what is going on at Cielo Vista and what happened inside the food court. Again, just stay away from Viscount and Hawkins as this police investigation continues. Like I mentioned earlier, Sunmount, the area around by Sun Metro bus station, all of that area right now is full of police and other law enforcement as they responded to the scene with such fervor that we saw on the TxDOT cameras in a really haunting replay of what we saw on August 3rd of 2019.
Yeah, when we took it during ABC 7 and 5, that I-10 and Westmoreland camera, you could see the urgency with which law enforcement was arriving to the scene. Of course, there was already a heavy police presence, law enforcement presence there. But one of the other things that caught my attention were the vehicles that weren't yet there, that were coming from I-10, traveling westbound, getting off on the gateway there. One I recall quickly cutting across to that off-ramp and then trying to make way over, almost actually hitting another vehicle in the process because the lights were going and they were in a hurry. Nobody was doing anything wrong in the situation, but it was just the urgency with which the response was happening. That was something that really caught my eye in that moment. And of course, what catches your eye right here on the right side of your screen is just the quantity, the number of lights flashing on those dozens, at this point, probably hundreds of law enforcement vehicles, whether they be marked El Paso police cars or the unmarked cars. Right. El Paso police had already said as well that multiple agencies are reporting at this time as well, which is to be expected when there's this type of a response. You know there are going to be multiple agencies. This is something that multiple agencies trained for. That was something that I reported on in a 3-part series in November of 2019, months after the August 3rd shooting, is different members of law enforcement coming together to train together. And the reason for that is to be able to speak the same language when you get to the scene of something, whether it is something that is at the time just reports or something that is actually confirmed. And by same language, I mean, of course, you may be working with a partner on a day-in, day-out basis, and you may have a good chemistry with that person on the day-to-day. But when something like this potentially happens, or a call comes like this, where there is a massive response required, you don't know who the person is going to be next to you at that time. It could be something, it could be someone within the agency that you're working for, or it could be someone that you've never seen before and never worked beside before. But collectively as a group, law enforcement has to work together in these types of situations and be able to speak the same language, because at least at the last that we've been told by El Paso police, the subject is outstanding. That is the last alert that we've gotten on that matter from El Paso police. Of course, things could have changed over the last several minutes, but that is all we've been told at this time. And as we await more information from police, we will continue to report that to you. But I just want to impress upon people just how important that training is for situations like these. I saw it firsthand, several days embedded with law enforcement agencies from across, and it's not just Texas either. It was Doña Ana County, it was New Mexico as well, because we, of course, are a sister city with not just Juarez, the other side of the border, but also sharing it with New Mexico as well. And there are a lot of people who come and go on a daily basis across state lines. And when the response is this massive, it can be called upon from agencies across state lines as well.
Right. So again, we're going back and forth on the camera shots here. This is from Hawkins looking west at the Macy's inside Cielo Vista Mall. The other shot is from the north of Cielo Vista Mall on a street called Mall, likely, that goes into Cielo Vista Mall, where you can go into the food court. And Edwin, can you just say that again? Okay,
Well,
so then we also have 2 reporters on the scene. Our Sam Harris-Simowitz was moved to a staging location by the library, which is where we're understanding that police should be giving us an update.
This is also an update just within the last minute. El Paso Matters, our partners, have tweeted out that University Medical Center, which has El Paso's only level 1 trauma center, confirms receiving 2 shooting victims from Cielo Vista Mall. That is according to our news partners with El Paso Matters, reporting that just within the last minute right now. Of course, our newsroom also making lots of calls as well. We have several reporters on the ground right now, as you mentioned, in this area, providing us not just with these live pictures, but working to get more information and confirming details. But I do feel comfortable in sharing that update, of course, because it is from our news partners with El Paso Matters. Because, again, we are not going to report rumors or anything that is not confirmed. That was coming straight from officials with University Medical Center to El Paso Matters.
So again, this is a very active situation. The last report we were getting from police is about 30 minutes ago when they were saying the mall scene is still active. So to avoid this area, and again, just want to reiterate the area that we're talking about. We are talking about Hawkins, Viscount, Sunmount, maybe even Airway, and also Gateway West. We saw on our traffic flows and our traffic cameras a lot of police, and they are also blocking off some access to that area. You can see some vehicles getting around, but you can imagine this is bottlenecking as this is on Gateway headed west. So definitely if you are driving on I-10 West or Gateway West and you're coming up to the McRae, Viscount, Fountains area, you're going to encounter this traffic. If you know of someone who is going to be headed through that area, try to impress upon them to avoid this area as police are continuing to investigate this active scene. And it sounds like we are ready to go to...
I want to confirm, before we toss, we have gotten independent confirmation within our newsroom from UMC, University Medical Center, the only level 1 trauma center in the area, that they have received 2 patients from this shooting scene at the Cielo Vista Mall. We are working to get confirmation on the condition of those 2 patients, but that has been independently confirmed by our newsroom as well. So I wanted to share that update. And who we have, is it Sam or Sarah that we want to go to out live right now?
Okay, well, let's go to Adrian.
Let's go to Adrian. He's standing by with the latest in our studio here. Adrian.
Yeah, just keeping track of everything going on Twitter here. Just be very careful when you're going on social media, looking at the comments that people have been leaving on the reports. You see some misinformation, so just be very careful. Know who your source is. As Eric mentioned, El Paso Matters is a very good source to have. They're our news partners in all this. And their update just came 2 minutes ago where they say University Medical Center, of course, El Paso's only level 1 trauma center, confirms receiving 2 shooting victims from Cielo Vista Mall. That, again, coming from El Paso Matters. But as Eric said, we have independently confirmed that as well. But El Paso Matters is a good source. Also, the El Paso Police Department, their Twitter haven't received an update from them in about half an hour. Yeah, their last update was, again, the mall scene is still inactive. Please avoid the area. Multiple agencies responding to the area. So just be careful when you're on social media, again, that you're not just reading from somebody who leaves a comment who doesn't have any information as a source to where that information is coming from. And being from El Paso, as Steph and I, we've lived here all our lives. Cielo Vista Mall, that food court in general is very packed around this time of day, and it's on the upper level of the mall. And not only is there seating in the individuals' restaurants, which I believe there's like a McDonald's there, a Subway, there's also seating outside of those restaurants. So it's very crowded there. So it's a very crowded area there at Cielo Vista Mall. So just with everything going on, it's, again, be careful if you're out in that area. And for now, I'll send things over back to you, Stephanie and Eric.
All right, Adrian, thank you. We are just getting moments ago from El Paso Police that they are going to be giving a briefing to the media in about 5 minutes, which was several minutes ago. So we hope to have more concrete confirmed information from El Paso police on exactly what transpired at Cielo Vista Mall, but we can tell you that we did get independent confirmation from University Medical Center of El Paso that they received 2 patients, shooting victims from Cielo Vista.
I have an update on that.
Okay.
We have gotten an update on the patients that were sent to University Medical Center. According to UMC, both are listed in critical condition. We have also inquired about any gender or age. We have not heard anything back about that yet, but the latest update is not just the 2 victims transported to University Medical Center, but that they are in critical condition, both listed in critical condition. And Stephanie, to your point about the media briefing from El Paso Police, they said 5 minutes as of about 2, almost 3 minutes ago, now 3 minutes ago. So we're hoping to get that within the next 2 minutes, as soon as maybe the next 2 minutes.
And we do have Sam Harrison-Witz, a reporter who had relocated from the area across from Cielo Vista Mall up to the staging area at the library. Another point to make, I was talking about the streets to avoid. Want to avoid that area as well, because you would imagine that there is a lot of heavy traffic going north on Hawkins from Viscount, as that media staging area is happening at the library near the corner of Viscount and Hawkins. So again, just avoid this area if you can, if at all possible, as we continue to get updates on this developing situation, a shooting at Cielo Vista Mall in the food court, which happened during our 5 o'clock newscast. We've been following that since then, and as you can see, the police presence there as night falls, it continues to grow at this time as many law enforcement agencies are responding. And Eric, I was hearing from people moments before we got word of this shooting that they were seeing police and different law enforcement agencies coming from all parts of town. They were going, they were going from the central El Paso all the way west, and they kept seeing law enforcement. So to your point, when you mentioned it's various law enforcement, we're seeing law enforcement from across the city and county responding to Cielo Vista Mall tonight to investigate the shooting. And also, from what we understand, they had said at last we heard that the shooter was still outstanding. We are hoping to get more information and an update on the status of their search in the coming minutes as police are preparing to give a media update. And we will get that information for you, hopefully, in the next few minutes.
They said about 5 minutes at 6:18. It's now 6:22, so potentially within the next minute or so from El Paso Police, hoping to get that update. We are getting some more information within our newsroom. Okay.
Okay.
And we're also hearing from Sarah Correa. She's speaking with witnesses on the ground as well. But if you're just joining us here, I just want to sort through some of this before we do anything. Okay, they're putting more tape up, as you can see in the scene right now. Sarah is being moved right now, but she said she did speak with a witness who saw what happened, so we'll try to get to that as soon as we can. But she is being moved right now as they are putting up the more caution tape in that area, as you can see. But again, if you are just joining us right now, there is a reported shooting at the Cielo Vista Mall food court area that happened, we believe, sometime after 5 o'clock. We started getting the alerts just towards the end of our ABC 7 at 5 o'clock newscast, so somewhere prior to that. And of course, the law enforcement presence is massive, swift, and you can see ambulances, police, fire. This gives you a wider picture of the area of what it looks like looking towards the Macy's, looking towards downtown El Paso off in the distance, and the Star on the Mountain behind that. Okay, we're getting another update here from police as we were expecting an update, media brief in 5 minutes. That was at 6:18. It's now been a little more than 5 minutes. This one is just saying once again where the staging area is. So we're hoping that they're getting ready here any minute now to give us that update directly from El Paso Police. This is another angle. You can see the Dillards off in the distance with that massive law enforcement presence. And if you remember back to August 3rd of 2019, of course, 3.5 years ago, there were initial reports of a shooting also happening inside the Cielo Vista Mall. We saw lots of videos from inside the mall area of people running out in a panic in that area, and people at the time thinking that there was a shooting there. Of course, the shooting ended up being in and only in the Cielo Vista Walmart, which is a separate store, of course, from the mall itself. This one is being reported inside the food court area of the mall. So that the reason I bring that up too is, again, don't necessarily believe all the rumors that you see and what you hear out there. And we are not just going to share anything that comes into our newsroom without confirming that that is in fact what happened. And we are hoping to get some of that confirmation from police any minute now. As they said, 5 minutes, just within the last couple of minutes, about 10 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, I should say, that came in from police. Let's send it over to Doppler Dave now to give us a better sense of traffic in the area. We see anything that is, anyone who's in that area is at a gridlock right now. But Doppler, you can give us a better sense from the map just how you really want to avoid that area.
Yeah, and that's what we've been telling folks. I know we got more alerts that are coming in, but certainly if you're getting off of work or you planned on traveling in and around maybe the airport or the mall, you want to stay away from that for sure. Just go ahead and wait till things settle down or take an alternate route. But again, there's the Cielo Vista Mall. There's Viscount. This is the interstate going east and west. And you can see very slow going. Where we have the reds, again, just moving at a snail's pace, where you see some of the yellows a little bit faster, but not much. You're talking about between Airway Boulevard and Hawkins Boulevard. That's where we're seeing the traffic. Lightly going to continue to build, and then we all know that folks are getting off of work and sporting events and heading along the interstate in that general area, but certainly you want to stay away.
Sure. Many of you watching at home, you probably just heard it on our phones actually, but many of you at home probably just got an emergency alert. I'm going to read it out loud to you in case you did not get the emergency alert on your phone. The emergency alert that just came in, this is across, not specific to any one entity. This is just the emergency alert. Of course, I'm sure many of you remember that happening on August 3rd, 2019. It says Family Reception Center established at Burgess High School main gym. That's located at 7800 Edgemere. So again, they're calling this a Family Reception Center being established at Burgess High School because I'm sure a lot of you out there right now may have had family or loved ones in the mall at the time or near the time of when this happened, and maybe having trouble getting in touch with them right now, trying to figure out their location. Of course, this was something that happened back in August 3rd as well, and the last thing you want is people going to the area and to the scene, as it is an active crime scene right now. So that is where, if you are trying to reunify with family members and meet up with people that you've been trying to get in touch with, and maybe you're playing some phone tag right now, the emergency alert is saying that Family Reception Center is being established at Burgess High School, at the main gym there at Burgess High School. That's located at 7800 Edgemere. So that is where you should head, not to the Cielo Vista Mall area. Of course, you will not be able to get into the Cielo Vista Mall right now. It is a very active scene, a heavy police presence surrounding the mall right now. Caution tape blocking off the entire area, so not just the traffic gridlock, but also you will not be able to get into that mall area. So if you were in touch with someone, a loved one, trying to get reunified with them, trying to get in touch with them, that is where people are being asked to go, according to this emergency alert that I'm sure many of you just received on your phone right now.
And also, Eric, we are getting confirmed information that UMC has received 2 victims who are in critical condition. We do not know the age, we do not know the gender or any identifying statistics of the 2 people who have been taken to UMC. Police said that there was going to be an update at the staging area by the library near Cielo Vista Mall, which is the Jose Cisneros branch, and that's on Hawkins and Viscount. And they said that that was going to happen. Hopefully it has begun, because they said it was going to be 5 minutes, and that was about 10 minutes ago. So we have our crew at the scene, at the staging area. We are awaiting more information from them. But all we know that is confirmed right now from University Medical Center is that they have received 2 shooting victims from Cielo Vista Mall, and that they are in critical condition. And again, we don't know any more information about that. We are not going to go with anything that is not confirmed at this time. We are hearing information from sources, but we are going to wait for the official word from El Paso Police during this update that they are going to be giving at the mall, or rather at the library branch near the Cielo Vista Mall.
Just going through some of the questions that I've been getting, and actually one of them just from about 15, 17 minutes ago was from someone asking why El Pasoans didn't get an alert on our cell phones, just like when the Walmart shooting happened. Of course, that was prior to this alert just being sent out, this emergency alert. As you can see, we get a little bit of a closer shot of the area in this picture right now, where you can see couple law enforcement members, it looks like, standing at the doors there, making sure that no one is entering the Cielo Vista Mall area, heavily guarding that area right now. But of course, that was one of the questions. But if you remember back in August 3rd, 2019, that alert came out much later than the initial reports of the shooting actually happened. I believe it was a little over an hour after. So in this case, probably within an hour or so, close to an hour. And this was specifically to set up this emergency reception center. That is just a designated location, as so many people are trying to get back together with loved ones, figure out where they are, reconvene with them. Of course, August 3rd happened on a Saturday morning. Back to school shopping was going on. This happening at a very busy time in an afternoon on a school day, so there could be plenty of people going to pick up store items, going shopping after a day of work, after a day of school. So another highly trafficked time in terms of when people would be going and trafficking, going into and out of the mall, I should say. And in terms of the police putting out that alert that they would be doing a media brief within 5 minutes, we're reporting to you because that's what they're telling us, although I quite frankly would have been surprised if it happened within those 5 minutes. So I don't want people to read too much into that, thinking, what's taking so long? I say there's a lot going on right now, and they are just trying to stage the area of where that media briefing will ultimately be, and police have to gather all of the facts of what they know at this time before they're comfortable sharing that update to avoid putting any misinformation out there. So I wouldn't read too much into the fact that, of course, now it's been about 12, 13 minutes since that alert was saying that the media briefing would be happening in 5 minutes. Of course, we will bring that to you as soon as it does happen, but at this time, we are still awaiting the official word from police.
And again, I'm getting messages too from people asking about, they had family members in the mall, they had friends who had family members in the mall. The police are asking for family members to go to Burgess High School. Do not go to the mall, go to Burgess High School, which is north of the mall. That's where they have a family staging area for them. This is a family reunification center that is set up at Burgess High School. So that is the best information that we can give you. We do not have any more identifying information about the two victims who we know have been taken to University Medical Center. And obviously this is a very tense situation. Everybody is trying to manage their emotions and their feelings about what's happening. But just make sure that you go to Burgess if you had someone who was at the mall, and then you can get more information there. And we are trying to get more information from police as soon as we get that from the update that is happening at the library. So again, this is a lot happening. I know a lot of people want to rush there. You're going to have to wait for that to come from the Family Reunification Center at Burgess, or once we get that information from El Paso Police.
And I can tell you also, we have ABC 7's Brianna Perez getting that update from police, and they're about to start right now, so let's head out there and take a live listen from El Paso Police. This is Sergeant Robert Gomez, a spokesperson for the police department, who is getting prepared to deliver remarks.
Everybody ready? Anybody not ready? Ready.
Okay. I'm Sergeant Robert Gomez, Public Information Officer, El Paso Police Department. This afternoon, approximately 5:10, the 911 Center received multiple calls from the Cielo Vista Mall at 8401 Gateway West in reference to shots fired, possible active shooter. Multiple units responded from the El Paso Police Department and attempted to locate the shooter. At this time, we do have 4 persons that were injured or shot during this incident. We can confirm 1 person has deceased and the other 3 have been transported to local hospitals. At this moment, we have El Paso Police Department, El Paso Police Department SWAT, and multiple units from other agencies assisting to clear the mall and secure it before it's released. We do not have any active shooters at this time. We do believe the scene is secure. We are going to verify by going through the mall and safeguarding the mall before we release it. A reunification center has been established at Burgess High School, 6400 Edgemere. We'd like the public, if anybody during this incident has not made contact with their loved ones or wants information, they need to proceed to Burgess High School, the large gym. We will get the information to you as soon as possible, but that is the best place for you to receive any information on any loved ones that you don't have contact with or have lost contact with. Right now, like I said, the units are clearing the mall. They're gathering witnesses. This is a large scene as being the mall, so it's going to take time to clear the mall entirely and secure the witnesses. Right now, we don't have any more information on the injured. Like I said earlier, we have a total 4 were shot inside the mall. We think at the approximate area of the food court, but that's not confirmed at this time right now. We don't know the exact location. 1 person is confirmed deceased and 3 are injured, transported to local hospitals. That's all I have right now. When information becomes available, we will make sure to provide it to the media so that it can be passed on to the citizens. And with that, I'll take any questions. We have 1 person in custody. We do believe there possibly could be 1 outstanding. That's why the extensive search of the mall is being done right now.
Do you know if this was a targeted shooting or was this a random shooting?
It's too early to discuss or to speculate on motives. That will be part of the investigation. Right now, we're gathering, we're making sure that we take care of the injured, secure the mall, look for the outstanding, and when we conduct that investigation and we have more information, we'll be able to provide it. But at this time, it's too early to discuss or speculate what the motive of the shooter or the reason for the shooting was.
We saw some people on the textile cameras running across the freeway, going towards the fountains. Is there any activity at the fountains as well?
Right now, I don't have information that there was activity or any incidents at the fountains. I can say that after and during this incident, it was chaotic. People did flee. They were scared. Like I said, there was shots fired in the mall. It does cause panic, and I'm sure that is part of what was seen on the textile cameras. But again, I have nothing confirmed on the fountains. We don't have any other locations that we believe are involved or active. All we know right now, it's isolated to Cielo Vista Mall.
Any age of the suspected shooter?
You know, I don't have any information on the person in custody. Again, shortly after we conduct our investigation or start our investigation a little further, I'll be able to provide that information. But as of right now, I only have preliminary information.
Do you have any information on the mall employees? Have they been able to leave?
Right now, they're trying to control the exit of all personnel from the mall, including employees, any shoppers. They're doing a slow, methodical clearing of the mall, which includes removing or safely evacuating any persons that were there, and that includes mall employees.
Officer, we know there's a reunification center at Burgess.
I don't know what the situation is with vehicles. I know they are moving witnesses out of the mall right now. I do believe they're utilizing city buses.
So they already called this one.
As far as personal vehicles in the mall, I'm not sure right now. That'll be part of the investigation. 600. And if that information comes available, I will provide it so that people coming to the mall or having to make arrangements. Again,
lots of flashing lights, and this is just one portion of it. Of course, those of you familiar, almost I would imagine most people at this point very familiar with the Cielo Vista Mall area, especially after August 3rd, 2019, and familiar with just how expansive that footprint is in that area and how the entrances to that mall area at multiple areas, not just along I-10 and the Gateway, but also
Michael Jordan, guys. He got denied 2 times, guys, when he was in high school. He said he was too small to be a basketball player, but he never gave up.
Engine 9, brake engine 9, we're complete there. There's another dumpster behind Denny's. Engine 9 copy, we're completing here 25 prior to, put me on the 930 headquarters. Okay.
That light keeps going out. Yeah. Yeah, they said Michael Jordan was too short, guys, to play basketball. He proved everybody wrong, am I right? This guy was amazing today at church. You know, right at the end, you know, it kind of reminded me of what he was talking about.
1097 with 3 Central 5, additional passerby is advising of an additional dumpster fire near the Popeyes.
You think everything's going good, and you're not doing the things that you're supposed to be doing, sinning, not giving you more time to God. That's what I was talking about before I was going to church. Am I right, guys?
3 Central 5, correction.
Gotta give more time. And he said it right at the end, guys, and it just threw him in my face, and he's right. You need to spend more time. You know, Sundays, I like to go streaming, but I go to church on Sundays. So we'll see. You guys go to Valley Bible. You don't care where you're at. Go to valleybible.com. Hit on it, and it'll show you the replay of tonight, guys. And I advise you guys to. It's an eye opener, man. You know, I already asked Terry. What church does he go to? Does he have a church? I'm leaving you, Pastor Ron. I found me a new guy. Well, you just talked about this last week, Pastor Ron. This guy, man, he was like, yeah, this guy's on fire. Man, this guy has so much energy, guys. Man.
Sorry, Terry. Just information, please reporting additional dumpster 4360 Gosford at Popeye. Copy, that's the location kind of doing. I'll make them one of the same.
Yeah, Pastor Ron, he's a good pastor.
791, 17th and 0.
Well, man, I just like, my mind was running, guys. Where's this guy go to church? I never heard him before. Right on 23rd. What am I going once a week to his church and then go to my church? Get some more lessons. But, yeah.
3 West 51, send myself and 3 Central 5 that call.
He said he jumps to church, so he's,
61, 10 foot.
No, I've never seen him before. I have been missing Sundays. Not Sundays, Wednesdays. Well, he might be talking, yeah, he might, I don't know. I haven't been going to Wednesdays in a long time. So Terry might be right. Well, she's the moderator over there. So I don't know. So anyways, God is good, guys. Keeps me focused. Keeps me going where I need to do. I just got a little bit more work. Don't ever give up, guys. Whatever you guys are going through, you're not alone. Everybody knows you're not alone, guys. If you do believe in Jesus, He's always going to be right there with you guys. You always can turn and talk to Him. Always. He hasn't, you know what? Always thought He left me, but He never left me. He was always been there around me. 24/7.
There's a camera. You're the dumpster back there also. Show.
So heard one that came out and came and played. Yeah, gotcha.
Sam Victor John 542 on a silver Dodge Challenger. 10-10. Charles will be around at that 155 boy. Joel 255. Stops on a recently recovered stolen. It's 2014 Dodge local.
Just get a high-speed chase, baby. We go down to the pole again right now. Go down to that pole. Give me a chase right now.
Check 51, 1021, the comm center.
Right now, Kenny, we're waiting for a call.
51. Check 51. Check 51, 1021, the comm center.
Waiting for a call, baby. What's up, girl? How you doing today? He told me that I need to find somebody in my life.
The subject mentioned a description at this location. We'll be checking north at the Albertsons.
Well, that person hopefully comes very soon. Come on! Don't make me joke right now.
That's 51 Cielo is team captain on the subject matching that description. We'll be checking the Albertsons.
Gotta have somebody in your life to make it work. You might sharpen them up. It's true, guys. Very true what he said. Yeah, baby. Let's get this baby going. Oh, see? See what happens? Man, see? I gotta pay attention, man. God. Whew. I got something for you guys. Let me see. Carlos, I don't want you to say anything. Okay? Now, I know you know. Okay, guys, I heard this today. Listen, I don't know if you guys ever listened to iHeart Radio. It's a Christian radio station. They give out some amazing stuff, guys. And I want to see if you guys know, because I never knew this. I never knew this, guys. So there was somebody back in the days that somebody back in the days, guys. Apparently, this is where that code was at, guys. So it was a high-speed chase. Look, guys. It was a high-speed chase. So we have sheriffs here. Silverado, guys. Let me see if I get a little bit closer that you can see it. Yeah, it's a truck, King Cab. See, this is what happens when you in church. You miss some good stuff. Come on. You missed some good stuff. Anyways. Somebody invented Cheetos. You think how Cheetos got started? How did Cheetos get started, guys? Who invented Cheetos? Who invented Cheetos, guys? And how? How did they discover it? Carlos, do not say anything until I tell you if nobody gets it. Robin, you know the Cheeto story? Go ahead.
Respond to 415-4101 Colorado.
How did it get invented?
The company of an additional male and a female to the front.
Who do you think brung it
They're
up?
occupying a white older model GMC that's up on the curb. 304-10-4.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me go back. No, guys.
Robert 20 in the area.
Not hot Cheetos, the Cheetos. Cheeto, you know the Cheetos Puff, the powder? You think how they invented that? There you go. Who was it? Wonder Bread? Correcto. It was rations, guys, from World War II. They used to put powdered cheese, guys, in ration in packages, guys, in World War II. So they figured. So this used that powdered cheese to put on Cheetos back in World War II, guys. That is crazy.
Control 45, can you contact your P9 stop?
It was rations. It was in a bag in World War II, powdered cheese, guys, so they figured it out. I'm not talking about hot Cheetos. Just regular Cheetos. The cheese to put on Cheetos. The powder. You imagine, guys, they made powder for our vets, guys, to eat powder. How? I don't know. Powdered cheese? I don't know what that tastes. You have any, Carlos?
Metro 5 Adam. Metro 5 Adam, return 1035 out of Anaheim City, 2015 Ford Focus. We're currently with an OCJ at 1227, number 8.
That's crazy, dude.
The vehicle's on our side. AP4 is responding to AP3.
Copy AP4 now.
I missed all my action. That's all right. We're gonna go find. We're gonna get another one. So they had powdered cheese in World War II, guys. That's crazy. Why don't you just give them a block of cheese? Was it more lighter? That's why they did that for? That's kind of weird. Powdered cheese.
What about Crystal?
Oh, that's the one.
With chops? Jeez, chopsticks. So update, guys. A quick update. They did find a 10-year-old boy, guys. They did find a 10-year-old boy, guys. So I don't know about the 12-year-old one, the 13-year-old boy. The cheese was not spoiled, Carlos? That's why they did it, or because it was lighter? I know you guys carried a lot of rations, you know what I mean? It probably had to do to the weight also. You guys were carrying so much heavy stuff on you guys. You know, whoever decided, oh, let's make it to powder. Jeez. I think that would taste nasty. I don't know. Maybe we got what's it called, guys, to put on pizza? What is it called? Pepperoni? Look at all these cops. What is going on today? Man, I'm going to have to come back.
Control 1.
We got cops here.
Do we have any missing reports of any white or Hispanic males when I was 12 years old in the area?
Fires for today.
10-4, and if I'm successful, can you check with Control 2?
Affirmative.
So I guess they're looking for another missing person.
Report 12608 Tule River.
Tule River. Oops.
310-45124.
Any Bravo update? That's where I'm heading to see if he's still there.
Fearless towing ETA in 25 minutes.
Copy.
What the hell? Power agreements. Paratroopers will carry it.
Missing reports of any white or Hispanic males when I was 12 years old in the area.
Yeah, so now he's going around lighting fires. Yeah, at this moment, yes, he's just lighting small fires like dumpsters and dumpsters on fire. But this is the fifth fire. This is the fifth fire that was called out here in the last 20 minutes. And
25 minutes.
So
Copy.
So somebody's going around lighting small fires, but still, you know, how long until he lights that actual fire that catches something on fire? That catches something more serious on fire. So, yeah. I'm gonna go behind the Walmart right now. Yeah, we're gonna go behind the Walmart right now. If I can go that way, let's see what's right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do.
That will be his neighbor, Adam Smith.
Hopefully.
But I don't know his direction of travel because I don't know where the first 4 other fires started. But the last fire that I heard over the scanner was the one at the Popeyes, which is literally right here across the street. So now we're gonna check in this little vicinity right here, because they do got a lot of trash cans and stuff like that on over here. If I see this fucker, yeah, if I see this fucker, I'm putting him on camera. We're gonna record his ass. Here, let me let this car go around.
Respond at 415 at Kent Church, 7001 Auburn Street, verse 6 to 8. 15 shooting pellet guns at the parking lot.
It's fucking staticky, bro.
Oh, the arrest. One's going to be 1015 on transfer. 51. Belly 2. Yellow, Yellow 647, Mercedes. 1047. 2010 Mercedes local. Current says an 800 utilities. That is cash fee.
Hey, also to Maria and Sabrina, I added you guys as editors on my Facebook side, on the big page, the Califield side. So if you guys weren't aware of it, yeah, you just got to accept the request. You got to accept the request in your notifications. Dude, that look like my old Crown Vic. Is it? Nah, it's not. I don't think it is. It looks like it. Nah, let's go. Modified exhaust.
Central 2, Stockdale, copy. 3, Central 4. Stockdale, California. 115 loitering, 3400 white minutes. Mark final. Face to the rear.
Yo, hey, what's up, Sabrina? Hey, Sabrina, thank you for being on the Facebook side. I appreciate you.
Front, yelling at it. 5753, number 105th Street West, from Dawn Road, first stroke. And for CBC at 1871st Street.
Alright, guys, we're out of here, dude.
For Florette,
we are out of here. We'll check this spot real fast. And then if not, we're gone. I do see a couple trash cans.
Last night, confirm you're by Street Central 3. 3 Central 3, I'll show you around. And if you're not in the general area cleared, you're just ready. Just call me tonight.
I've been having some issue going on with the scanner.
Robert, Edward, Nora Adams, first of Miguel, middle of the Angels, he'll be a junior. He'll be 09/30/2005. DL in possession, yellow 12056.
Yeah, I know, right? The cat. The cat's the one that lit the fire. It was probably the cat that lit the fire, huh? Cat. How do we know it wasn't the cat that lit the fire? Hey Alex, I saw your photos of the wreck on the news. They look good. Photos or video? Was it the photos or video? Was it the photos or video? Yeah, I know the cat did look sus, I know. Wow, another fire. Wow, another fire, guys, near the DMV. This little bastard's headed this way. All right, these firemen are gonna be pissed off, bro. All right, so now there's another fire right here, like 2 blocks over. Okay. Dude, this just makes me want to keep searching for that motherfucker. Piece of shit ass motherfucker. Lighting little small outside fires. I'm wondering if he's on foot or on a bike. Can we even go that way? Guys, look. Oh, bro, that looks big. Oh, it's right here. It's in the canal area, guys. It looks a little big, bro. So look, I'm gonna show you guys right now.
3 Central 1. Disregard your current assignment. Fire. Focus. Respond to the south zone for check the welfare 410 Milo Avenue. Central 3. The second half will be David, 31-year-old male. He's occupying a black Jeep SUV. He's currently inside the vehicle. 591.
Fuck, you can't even see. Yeah, I can't even fucking see, man. Yeah, I can't even see, dude.
Nice, so what do you see, bud?
Hey,
homeless encampment.
hey, where's he at, dude? So I think they got him, guys. Hey, you guys seen him? You guys seen the guy? How you doing, bud? You guys seen the person? No? That sucks. You want to go up there, bud?
Whoever something popped over there landed all the way in the water over here.
Fire's out there.
Huh? They got him on scene. Fire department. I just gotta get something happening. Never a fucking dull moment over here.
But he may have walked through that corner of that.
This is like the sixth fire that he lit, bro. The sixth fire in this whole vicinity.
Yeah, I came straight out here when we got the call.
Yeah.
I was right behind you. I saw
Tonight? The sixth one
The
tonight?
sixth fire in the last 30 minutes, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Same spot?
All in this vicinity, bro.
All within here?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why there's so many cops. They're trying to get his ass, bro. He keeps going around lighting shit on fire.
Hey, anybody been back behind our building?
Yeah, somebody goes back there.
Alright, they hang out right in this corner sometimes.
Yeah, it's super bad out there.
Well, they're looking hard, guys. Hey, do you have a description on the guy?
No.
Nothing?
Guy on a bike, that's what I heard.
A guy on a bike. No description. Look at bro, it's so serious. They're bringing out the helicopter, guys. Look, bro, it's so serious. They're bringing the helicopter to look for the motherfuckers. Well, it's the sixth fire, dude, that he's lit in the last 30 minutes. Yeah.
Hunter and Lansing on 8. Victor Queen William 945.
So they're trying to get him, bro.
10-4, 10-10. Power Trans RC, do you think he made it past Ash? confirm you have a visual of the subject or you're just over the tracks? No, I'm Paso. Copy, over the tracks, south of Shiraz.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to switch batteries, guys. I'm going to switch batteries. So he's on a bike.
3 Valley 5.
Being that unit available to assist.
West Avenue, the RPD friend, Samuel, Black Belt 45.
He's on a bike. No suspect description.
Any EMET unit on the air control 2, channel 2. Past the ER going to Bakersfield Memorial for shipment.
Yeah, in case he keeps lighting shit on fire, dude. He keeps lighting stuff on fire, and this is the 6th fire that he's lit. And these cops are looking hard, bro. Yeah, these cops are looking, guys. They want him. Because this fool just keeps going around. He's not stopping, you know? He's lighting everything on fire. This is the 6th fire that came out in the last half hour. He's on a bike. Officers don't believe he made it past Ash yet. And right now they basically have a perimeter. They basically have a perimeter up, guys. Like, they got units all around, and then they got the helicopter overhead. This guy, if he's in this area, he's gonna get caught. It's just a matter of minute. It's just a matter of time before the helicopter spots. It's just a matter of time before a helicopter spots him.
257,
He's going to jail.
257, there's no patient, no help up. She just wants you to go turn off her TV and a household light.
He's in a fucking big shit, bro.
357, copy.
Yeah.
Valley 3, Valley 5 prior. Check the welfare 1625 South H for a possible overdose. The dental office. RP was approached by a transient asking her to call 911 for an overdose to the front. No further.
It's just one of them nights, huh? It's one of them nights. Hey.
51 College.
This is one of the nights. Yeah, they want his ass bad, bro.
Have a good night.
They want this fucker bad.
It's copy 1032.
Control 1145 West. The juvenile possibly goes to Longfellow Elementary off of Union and Bernard. Possible date of birth is 5/18 of 2010 for pavement. That's fine.
All kind of little hiding spots. This guy could be anywhere in here. Anywhere.
5, just for information, the RP is showing to be closer to the area of 316 T Street within 89 meters. However, he's saying he's at Mary Kay Shell.
Hopefully they find his fucking ass. I'm still trying to think, how did he get into that field? Can I fucking go this way? I can't.
Nice up in the area.
I can't.
Kingpin in the area. Control to 5, can you test one of the RP ever answer my buckles?
Son. Well. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to stick around? That foot's fucking slick. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how did he get into the field, you know?
Suspect could have doubled back and gained possession of his bicycle. Could be back on out towards White Lane. Lights and TV off. For complete.
Copy, lights and TV off. Complete 2100.
Oh, I thought I seen a bike right here, but nothing.
Hey, Metro 1.
Are unit available?
Negative on a Met unit.
Copy possible BMX style bicycle.
Is that it? A possible BMX style bicycle is what they're looking for. Damn, he's got to be fast then. A BMX styled bicycle? I see a bike right there.
7 miles, 12.0.
A BMX styled bicycle. The fool's fucking probably hitting curbs and everything. Hopping curbs and everything. Who the fuck keeps blowing me up, bro?
Yeah, so traffic, check your mic. Valley 310-4.
You got everybody looking for this guy. You guys got the helicopter, the cops, and then now the streamers. Because you know what it's all said and done? We're fucking fed up with this shit, bro. We are fed up. Shit like this, I will gladly film him and be like, hey, you're on camera now. Smile for the camera because your ass is going to be busted. Fuck that. I'm tired of people lighting shit on fire and fucking up our city, man. Destroying our city, bro.
75204 Fairfax. Will be a Hispanic male, 20s, wearing a black sweater, black pants with a flashlight, left knee northbound.
Valley 5 is code for medical. We're going to be at 1607 South H.
F4.
He's on a beach cruiser? Somebody said he's on a beach cruiser? But I just... Like, dude, I'm not going to call the cops or... I'm not going to call the cops or anything, but I will put him on camera, be like, hey, you know, put him on camera, get a decent description of him, put his ass on camera, be like, hey, you know, you're fucking going to jail for the cops catch your ass. You better stop lighting shit on fire. Stupid motherfucker. Yeah, that's one thing I will do, you know. I'm not going to be like, oh, hey, officer, I got the guy. We're not playing cops, but I will put him on camera for all of you guys to see. And be like, hey, you better stop lighting shit on fire, you dumb motherfucker. The cops are looking for your ass. Yeah, I know, right? Is it a beach cruiser or is it a BMX? Which one is it? Yeah, he's already lit 6 fires. He's already started six small fires. Yeah, he's already started 6 small fires. They said he could have doubled back too, so now he's on a beach cruiser, huh? At first it went from a BMX bike to now a beach cruiser. Hey, you guys, you viewers, I don't know if you know this, but I was once told that our live streams are monitored. You don't think the police aren't watching our live streams? We don't have to call nothing in. They see it for themselves. Come on, they're not that dumb. They're gonna use anything. If it helps, they're gonna use it. I'm pretty sure they've got a couple monitors with all of our live streams rolling. We might catch something that they don't. I for sure know that our shit's being monitored. I don't have to call nothing in. If they see the suspect, if they spot a suspect on our live stream, they're going to just dispatch it to one of their own. And we're not even going to know our stream even helped. We're not even going to know our stream played a role in why that person got busted. I've been told by a few officers, like they watch our streams. Our streams are pretty much being monitored. I see a couple bikes right here, bro, but yeah. So, in other words, what I'm saying is I don't have to report nothing. basically live streaming it's enough. Yeah, basically us live streaming this shit is enough. Bro, this looks like a straight up beach cruiser right here, look. I mean, this is a beach cruiser now. That's a fucking beach cruiser. I don't know what our suspect looks like. Honestly, I don't know, man. I'm just going off based off what I've heard. Is it bullshit? Who knows? What the fuck?
51 with the subject.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, this is it. Hold on, guys. They got the subject. They got the suspect. The subject's right there where we're at, guys.
803 on a Silver Honda.
Sam 8, 10 5.
20 on the stop. Power 20 on the stop.
Where the fuck is he at? So he's on a BMX. This isn't a beach cruiser. It's on a BMX. It's not a beach cruiser. Damn, they got his ass. Money shot.
Adam Paul, unit confirms correct suspect. Got Adam Paul, 3 confirms correct suspect. Air 1 copy. Air 1 copy. Missing person broadcast. Only 98 people. Around 2.5 Adam.
So yeah, I believe it was the
31.
I believe it's our suspect. I believe it's their suspect. Good shit, man. Haha. Busted. Stupid dumbass motherfucker. What a dumbass, bro. How does somebody expect to do all this stupid shit back to back to back and not get caught? I just don't understand the fucking...
Engine 6, truck 1, truck 41. Engine 6, truck 1, battalion 4, 24, command 4. 4-4, Garden Drive. Warehouse on fire, 7 on fire 2.
Where's this at?
Northeast 170, 24, D. Davis, for a fall.
Fucking big fire, guys. We're en route to a big ass fire, guys. We're en route to another big fire, guys.
31 is occurred. 6456 North Park. 4730. Charles, difficulty reading.
10 minutes out, 10 minutes out. Good stuff, they're fucking. Well, this fucking firebug's caught. Suspect's taken to jail. We're headed to a big fire, guys. It's showing we are fucking not that far out, guys. We're 8 minutes out, guys. We are 8 minutes out, guys, from the fire. This is a big house fire. We're 8 out. All the streamers are over there. All the streamers are back there. I left before them. And I didn't tell neither one of them. Or fucking honk my horn or flash my lights. Usually I'm like, hey, there's a fire. Or hey, there's a chase. Yeah, in this case I said, nah. I'm gonna keep it to myself. Buddy. Somebody said that I had him on the live stream when I first rolled up. Somebody said I had him on the live stream when I first rolled up. I don't know. Apparently I had the suspect on my live before I even knew it. Wow. Good stuff, good stuff. Damn, that fool was old too. You seen how old his ass was? That's a grown ass man. Lighting shit on fire. Really, dude? That was a grown ass man, guys. Well over 45. What's his problem? What a stupid motherfucker. God damn, his fucking retarded parents didn't put no sense into that kid. He's a fucking idiot.
Stanford, go ahead. Manhattan, 5 Robert William Frank, 286 White Mercedes.
For reals, grown ass fucking. That was a grown ass kid. He ain't even a man. Going around doing some kid shit, lighting shit on fire. Fuck, who the fuck does that? Alright guys, we are 5 minutes out from a large structure fire response. We're gonna see right now. It's a big fire.
11, your radio was 10 with heavy static, but I see the central cars were checking last of the call-ups.
Oh, weak. Alright, never mind, guys. Why would it come out? It came out as a large structure fire and it downgraded to literally a single engine response. Alright, whatever. That fire's a no-go, guys. So never mind. Alright. That's a no-go. Never mind on the fire. It must have not been nothing. They canceled all incoming and downgraded to just a single engine. They canceled the balance, guys. It's just single engine. They originally had about 8 to 10 engines headed that way. It was a big fire. Response.
Will be in contact at apartment 3C in Charles.
Well, that was fucking fun. On an adventure. On a mission to try to catch the firebug. That was fun right there. Damn. Yeah, dude. So fucking out of nowhere, I see all these cops. As soon as we were in the parking lot, out of nowhere, I see like fucking 4 different officers lighting up their lights and then moving into the parking lot. Like, as we were cruising through that parking lot, nothing, not one cop in sight. Next thing you know, as we're about to pull out, fucking one cop car, 2, 3, 4, like everybody just lit up, lit their lights up. It's like, what the fuck? Where did all these cops come from?
Rescue 42, 31. Township, your mobile home
Yeah, I was
park,
like, where the fuck did all
1599
these cops
Street,
come from?
from West Alien. Unit number 1516. Advising access of the carport for fainting.
Sonic Country, step 5.
I believe there is a number missing. I copy 374535.
Hold on, you guys. Well, that fool's done, bro. In custody. I don't know why a person wants to go around lighting fires and shit, bro. He was on the live stream right before we rolled up. Damn. Hey Valerie, thanks for the screenshot or the screen record of the video. So as soon as we pulled in that parking lot to look around, he was headed back out to White Land.
Can you confirm if anyone has run our subject or correct? 51 copy, 2901, California ID boy 7764720. Last of McCulloch, Mary, Charles, Union, Lincoln, Ocean, Union, Charles, Henry, Blackmail.
Damn, bro. See, and I was keeping my eyes out. I was keeping my eyes out for a beach cruiser, bro. Not a BMX. Otherwise, I would have spotted it. You know, I would have spotted him for sure. I was looking out for a beach cruiser. These fools over here were saying beach cruiser. I'm like, all right, let's find Debo, you know?
man. It's like, all right, well, let's...
21, did you copy my 10-7?
Yeah.
I'm reporting to GTA there's suspect information necessitating the need for patrol to handle.
We got a GTA that just occurred as well, guys.
To confirm medical, you can move in. Affirm. 10-4.
Damn, bro, it's fucking cold.
21, did you copy my 10-7?
Damn, bro, come on, dude.
I'm reporting to GTA there's suspect information necessitating the need for patrol to handle.
Some dumbass was gonna cross, but decided to go behind the car instead of in front of the car. Alright, let's see if we have any, let's see if there's any lizards out. Wow, okay, there's none. Wow, alright.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm kind of tripping out, bro. I'm kind of tripping out, bro. Hey, you guys, like, I'm kind of tripping out, you know, because, like, what a coincidence, right? Like, what a coincidence. I pull into the parking lot. The suspect that they're looking for caught on my live stream. And then, as we're leaving the parking lot, cops are moving in to get that suspect. Like, that's actually making me really think, like, are the cops watching our shit? Like, dude, that just right there proved to me, like, the cops are really watching our stuff. I don't know. Like, how convenient, right? I happen to catch a suspect on the stream. Minutes later, the cops come to that same parking lot to bust the guy. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? You think they watch or no? You think they're watching? I think they're watching, bro. Straight up. Hey, well, hey, cops, to the police officers, if you guys are watching this, you guys better smash that thumbs up. Smash that fucking thumbs up, sir. I bet they are watching. Better smash that thumbs up. They would, man. Exactly. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, man. Yeah, dude, because Mary, the officer told me that he just said he was on a bike. He didn't tell me exactly what kind of bike he was on. And then a lot of the viewers were like, he's on a beach cruiser, he's on a beach cruiser. So in my head, I was keeping an eye out for a beach cruiser, you know? It came out for a black male on a bike, and then the viewers were like, "Oh yeah, he's riding a beach cruiser." At first, I thought it was a BMX style bike, what I heard on the scanner, and then the viewers were like, "No, it's not a BMX." They're like, "No, it's not a BMX style bike; it's a beach cruiser." So after that, I was just like keeping an eye out for a beach cruiser and shit. Valerie, got it, Valerie. For sure, man. For sure. Damn. I don't even know how to feel about that, to be honest. up, bro? How you doing, man?
Routine back request for second in roadway in Boron.
Central 2, if you can respond to 2221 South Railroad number 209. Attempt to contact resident, confirm situation regarding a possible DCA. Contact Tech 6 for further.
Hold on, what was that?
2 copy. That was your last.
Yo, what's up, Reggie? How you doing, man? Yo, Reggie, what's up, dude? How you doing? YouTube, are we commenting? YouTube, what's up, YouTubers? I think we just dropped right now. Yo, YouTube, can you guys hear me? Yeah, we just dropped. Dude, I just lost YouTube. Alright, guys, I gotta reset, guys. Alright, guys, I have to reset. I'm having an issue going with the YouTube side. I'm gonna reset, guys. I'll see you guys here in a little while.
Female concealing a butter knife in her purse, refusing to relinquish to staff. Be a first of Angel.
Concealing a butter knife and don't want to give it to the staff.
Also stashed the
So
second
she's stealing a butter knife?
Affirmative OCJ report. King 11. King 10 and King 11, check for an audible 459 on the residence 11610, Claret Court. 10 copy. No 210-8. Confirm both tickets. 712, go ahead. Control, mean South Rio, Southeast California, 6, George Paul Mary, 352, stand by for make model. 712, that's a subscurrent 2009 Saturn 4-door local. 02, white and Sunan. 3 Central 2, respond with 5 Central 1 for the 415 loitering, 3400 white lane. 2, copy. South 1, you get 1022. Copy your MDC 4422 report. Control 125 out of the Charles side, so. Units to check the area. Truck's in southbound L Street for a white Toyota Solara, possible subject in the trunk.
Oh shit.
Confirm 5 Metro 1. 10-4, the RP observed a subject with dark hair open the trunk as if they were trying to get out. The vehicle then left southbound.
Southbound on what?
5 Metro 2, 10-4. 2 myself, 3 Metro 6, speed out. Metro 2, 10-4. Speed out. 10-4.
Dispatch, did you catch that call? Hello, Susan.
45143, we're employed. Control Pod if I will, units 10 and 7. Pod if 5, copy. Go 30 for now. 10. Negative.
Well, I see where they're going.
Sam 3, 10-10. Sam 3. There'll be a 2900 block at 8th Street on California 8. Tom, Lincoln, Nora 561, be a blue Honda. 10-4, 10-10. Vehicle still stops current on a 2020 Honda Local. 5 North 2.
Hey, David, are you able to read? It does say media in the bottom corner, does it not? Live stream media?
Channel 2.
It doesn't say no more than that, right? It says not a cop, if you could read the rest of it. Everybody's been telling you, but I guess you can't read.
King 11. 5 North 2 in King 11. Check for a suspicious vehicle unknown if occupied. 4801 Fruitvale. RP advised there's an unknown colored vehicle parked outside of your unit for the past 35 minutes with the headlights on. No further.
2 copy, Stockville and Keller. Don't copy, Jackson. North 1, we're ETL. You can cancel the King ETL, you're North 1.
3 North 1, copy 10-8 now. Show you in and around. Confirm you'll handle.
Okay.
Code 30 on Metro, all channels are clear.
North 2 copy.
Control 1, 1097. 5 Central 1, 1097.
You can make your way to the front.
Spot for a check the welfare 1307 Badger Pass of a 17-year-old female, first of Gurleen. Came to the RP's residence asking for a phone charger, advising her 25-year-old brother 242 her.
Unit number 3.
5 LE1.
One.
5 LE2.
5 LE2, 1019 East.
5th unit to check the welfare at 602 Kings Cross Avenue for a black male 45, first of Samuel, has not been heard from in a week.
5 Central 3, if you can respond and handle it, keep the peace, child custody, 5114 Lomika Lane.
563, copy.
4-21, the RP.
Transport transients at the Circle K, 1030 Oak Street.
M8
Stem 8.
Falcon Sandra 8, William Lincoln Edward.
So somebody has somebody in the trunk of a car and they tried to get out and they fled.
10-9 across the Sandra and the last 3 on the plate, you were covered.
Falcon. Plate is 8, William Lincoln Edward 908.
10-4, 10-10. I think you know what traffic.
Metro 5 Adam, I have some. Well, can you start this way? What's your address? We're going to get the address on Mills. I don't know the exact numbers.
Current 2018 Lexus local.
Central 2 in contact with the second half, code 4. 3 Central 2 in contact, code 4.
Man, the last time I was on this street, it got crazy. Disappeared.
5 Central 3, copy update. We'll be 10, so recontact.
5 Central 3, 10.
So they are searching for a Solara with somebody maybe in the trunk that tried to get out, but they fled. So they're looking in this area for the car. A white.
Well, we're code 6 on female.
Copy code 6 on a female, confirm code 30.
Okay, affirmative. You can cancel Metro 5 out. We're 1015.
10-4, Metro available, straight to me.
So they have the female in custody that had the butter knife in her purse.
Negative.
North.
There goes the officers back the other way.
Adam Paul 4.
2961 Gary for 904.
10-4.
A lot of them are going into that driveway that
Adam Paul 227, Adam Paul 4.
10-4.
One prior 1010.
Heads up, one. Go ahead.
Double on a burgundy paper plated Nissan.
I don't want to go in there and they're just having a little get together.
10 foot 10-10.
Let's see. Can I get in there and not have too much? What is in here? Oh. There they are. They're having a powwow. Two officers. Don't know what they're doing. Not going in no dark alley with them.
Five 50.
Three Metro 6 will handle. Unless there's any further units, you can clear at their discretion.
10-4. There was only the one call received.
Adam Paul 2, clear, copy your plate.
Adam Paul 2, affirmative.
California plate, C, Zebra Paul David 578, Silver Hyundai Sonata.
10-4, it's no stops current to that 1020.
Adam Paul 6,000.
You know what
what stop sign means? Oh, Lord. I don't know that namer.
Negative, go ahead with your traffic.
2729, last of Keen, common spelling, first of Geneva, George, Edward, Nora, Edward, Victor, Adam, date of birth, 10-4-81, 81.
Copy. Harold with their father. Go on, 10-4.
4-10-4. 10-12, 10-8-10-10.
10-12.
2500 block of Marshall Street, Southeast California. 8 Adam William Yellow 615 on a Mercedes.
Confirm the last three, 645 or 615?
615.
Darla, thank you for those stars.
Moment, 5 with 50.
5 with 50.
5 with 50, you got me your MPT message.
5 with 50, negative, 10-18 west.
10-4, 5 south 1. I'll show you.
We're on 16. I've never been on that street. I think the last time I was on that street was 2 years ago. Other than that, I've never been that far down that street.
5 Adam control.
I don't even know what's there other than a hospital. Jeff, thank you for those stars. Lucille, thank you for those stars.
1022. City units control to broadcasting. Attempt to locate 647 subjects in the 6200 block of Symphony Street in the Valley. Control to clear. 3 Adam, suspicious circumstance, 746 Spring Meadow Court near apartment number 2, across the Park Meadows Drive. We have black or Indian male with curly hair wearing a turquoise sweater. Continues to knock on the door and asking for somebody who doesn't live there. 746 Spring Meadow Court.
Okay, sir, up from Wilson and Robert. All this out to name right left.
Copy that.
Lewis, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube.
Control, Pulsar, got him. Units are code 4, from on their class break, 5 minutes for
10-4. Metro 5 controller.
Metro 5.
Metro 5, 5 Adam. Check the welfare at 2401 Kentucky Street, cross of Webster and Cowshan, of a Hispanic female with red hair, white shirt. Slightly not making sense. Advising she's the Joker, 2401 Kentucky Street. That's unavailable.
What? Advising she's the Joker.
Morning at 58.
Kentucky.
Metro 5, Adam. 4.
Saying she's the Joker.
Leave it to Bakersfield to give us some more. The night's still young. I didn't catch the cross though. Sound like they said Houchin?
145-10-610.
Copy.
You definitely will get around the tag, 721.
Copy, sending out a line interface.
Unit 50, interrupt to 748.
Copy, sending out a line, Sonia.
Alright, now we go all the way down this street. Let's see. Where we're at now. Because we're on Kentucky.
All day, 5 to 10 down.
To Larry.
Check down.
What traffic? 3 Central 2.
Go ahead.
Show 3 Central 2 and 5 Central 1, 10-8.
3 Central 2 and 5 Central 1, 10-4. If both units can respond, 6439 Main Avenue, Suite surrender for a 415 loitering transient.
So 2 copy, both units in or out.
But there's no businesses on this street. Tony, thank you for that donation. Did you get across street, G-Mom? Sound like they said Houchin. I don't remember no Houchin being on Kentucky. Brown. Nick, thank you for those stars.
51.
Brown.
12, down the block of Southgate Drive, copy California 8, King Edward Tom 422 on a Mercedes.
I advise that they need to contact dispatch and talk to them or to call KCSO, talk to KCSO about someone going out there because, you know, obviously there's suspect info. There's a truck that looks just like a Walmart, a truck that isn't, with 3 Hispanic males with a trailer. So I want to clear the call, and I don't know if you want to rate a queue it or if just set it aside.
If they need to call to get the correct information to the proper agency, we just clear for now, take you off of it, and, they can stand by.
There's no ouching.
And information, I was just advised that there's a different plate that was entered, should be the correct plate into your call. Have you acknowledged that part yet?
There is no ouching. Kentucky. Damn. Okay.
Do you want a copy of it or run it?
Yeah, well,
Deputy's right in there.
If that works for you.
Apartment complex? What's the name of that apartment complex? The Kentucky Villas. Could that be what they said? The Villas? Cookie, thank you for that donation.
Okay, 51, go ahead.
51, that's the same bin prior, it's no good. So if you can clear me, it'll be 10-8.
So he's got a car.
Adam 44.
Adam 44, copy.
Can we get a shot on it? He's up behind cars. But only one deputy for the Joker. One deputy for the and their code 4. So the Joker wasn't found.
210. Jessaloma Madison, California 7 King Ocean Sam 926 to Green Honda Court.
10-10.
I'll tell you what, having all this filling in my foot right now is bullshit.
It stops current 2001 Honda City.
I don't know how everybody, man, there's just too much filling sensitive in my foot. I ain't had this much filling in a long time, and this shit hurts.
2.5 going into car 4.
2.5 Charles, 10-7.
No, I'm not starting live to 5 donations.
2.5 Charles, 10-4. Boys seem to see for a GTA investigation.
145, we're coming.
33 degrees is cold enough to snow, Jimo. Sally, thank you for that 4 months membership.
3 Central 2 in contact with subject in front of Goodwill. 3 Central 2, 10-4.
There's a lot of good burrito places here in Bakersfield.
5 LA 2.
5 LA 2, 1098. Both units are almost 1097 on tag 830.
Loitering at the Starbucks Colony.
Loitering at the Starbucks on Colony.
Vice subject may have said southbound.
5 LA 2, copy.
LA 2, copy.
Good night, Red Sis. Thank you for joining in.
Metro 5.
5 in California. 50, number 17, at Frank.
Dennis, this one assist fire with an uncooperative patient. It's the Red Roof Inn, 89 Oak, be at room 117.
Fire, 10-4. 50 copy. You'll be right on, I think. 50 copy.
4. 3 Central 2, 10-4.
Yeah, it's still early.
Also clear tag 812 at the same 1020. Juvenile return, they don't want our police report. 5 South 2, 10-4. Segment is 10-8.
But I am going to go get me a burrito. What's up, Nick Queen? You want to
shout out there. Oh shit. I'm gonna go to my buddies over here and get a burrito real quick. A burrito. Means I gotta get out in the cold. It's 41 degrees now. Be right back. Let me get my money out here. Be right back.
Call 2.
310-6 in the 4600 block of American Section Patrol.
10-4.
Go to this.
10-4.
Metro Wilson and South I, copy California 7, X-ray King Victor 894, Silver High Alpine.
Net stops current 2013 Honda Vista.
Control 125 Adam en route to the AOD investigation on Myrtle from Undigent Awesome.
255 Adam route. One. 51, can you put him back in our prior handle?
10-3 will be in the 1900 block of South Union on California 8, yellow, Robert X-ray 392. The maroon Dodge Charger.
10-3, 10-10. Stop current 2020 Dodge.
Got me a burrito, carne asada burrito with grilled cheese. No rice, no beans, but papas, some sauteed onions. No, this is the guy off of King and Brundage. South King and Brundage. His name's Carlos.
Control 145 Charles, update this call 594, I'll be 1080 paper.
Fire.
Flag ban about a suspicious vehicle possibly being stripped in the 5400 block of Nathan. I'll be around to check.
145 Adam, what's the start?
145 Adam, around to report.
I sound a little southern in my voice.
3 Central 2. 3 Central 2, still above unit 10-8.
Born and raised California, but a little southern, I'll take it. I'll take that southern hospitality. No. Hello? Lost a lot of fans.
My Charles, 70+5 call. Thermal handle tag 700.
Check fire for domestic 415 on Alpine.
Paso 5, I'll be out at the earner's mansion.
175, 10-4.
I don't watch regular TV at all, really. I watch more Netflix or Amazon Prime. Hello? Say what?
175, code 4, units tonight, I'll show you tonight. 5 Adam and Charles, CMDC for 921.
1.5 Adam, 1.5 Charles around.
What good is a burrito without rice and beans? A clean shirt.
What's that 5 clear for place?
Rice and beans just makes it to where you have a dirty shirt.
9 Charles, George, Victor, 352.
No stop current 2016 Ford, last 4 of the VIN 4289 out of Bakersfield. Team 3009 Alma. Female has, I think her husband's there and using the leave. Male has called, and I think there's some court orders on file.
Let's go. Take it or leave it.
Any other unit with traffic?
And less gas to blow that ass. Thank you for those stars, Stephanie.
Text 796, holding 7, additional code.
He wrapped the hell out of it with aluminum foil tonight. You know, I have some aluminum foil in my diet. Carne asada con queso, cebollas and cilantro. Some papas. It's $10 a burrito now. $10 for a burrito.
Standing by. Park 20, just for me. Come by.
I'm good, go ahead.
10-4. Can you hit the 29 at plate 86, Sam, David, Edward, 657 on the Hyundai?
Metro 4255 Adam, South Myrtle, Bride, Code 33 Metro.
What?
12-5 now code.
South Myrtle and
Yeah, for 2.5 Adam.
What?
30 on Metro, all channels are clear. Confirm units discontinue code.
Huh.
Control Paul San
What was the point of even going code?
7-3 copy.
205 copy, discontinue code, continuing. 4 Adam 0.
Stand by.
Oh, shit.
At LA2. Seppi Flowers. 13 Little John, be a white male, black hooded sweatshirt, dark colored pants, left seen eastbound with the 10 unit open there, please vehicle.
Punch ignition.
What's the model color?
It's a black Hyundai. 4-door, black sedan.
Where?
Magnet, no GTA's folded matching this description.
Definitely.
I use a scanner radio. Bearcat unit in Bearcat.
Control multi-transit, provide a unit number. Adam Paul 2. Paul 2. Be in contact with 14649 American, we are 904.
10-4, do you need an additional unit?
Negative, I'm code 4 this time.
10-4.
It's like everything they do. Code 4. Code 4. Code 4. Scanner apps could be up to 45 seconds to 3 minutes behind the actual broadcast. Best handheld police scanner would be an SBS 200 unit in Bearcat. Well, you're looking at $700 for that.
You go around me for additional, please.
Going where, Sashi?
At 910 205 Adam. 9 Edward Mary King 859 return to a Seppi Flowers or distress gauge. Business on the GTA.
Sure.
35 1097, 2555 boy, I'll show you tonight.
Well, 1035 F.
5 Central 2.
Okay, standing by.
Says you want to go up there and freeze your ass off?
Airport 2, 1029 1027, California license, Frank 5195460, last of Fletcher, Frank, Lincoln, Edward, Tom, Charles, Henry, Edward, Robert.
Well, 2023.
By 2, I'll be with Paso, Adelaide, and monitor. Go for it.
10-5.
Leland, I'll be with him. 74 1010.
4.
3500 block of plans on 6, Edward Sam Union, 699, Louis Conox.
10-4, 10-10.
5 Denver.
Chevrolet local.
The first showing is out of county is a $10,000 misdemeanor bench for PC 488. Second is a $5,000 felony bench out of this agency for PC 496 D David subsection A. The third $5,000 felony bench out of this agency for 10851 A. Adams. Fourth is a $5,000 felony bench out of this agency for 460 D. Boy. The fifth and last is a felony arrest warrant for 30 grand. It's out of this agency for PC 460 B. Boy, 594 B. Boy, subsection number 1, and PC 459.5.
Damn. That boy had one hell of a rap. He's got one hell of a rap sheet.
All set 5 up, right?
All set 5 up.
Charles, be around to check the welfare Francis. You can cancel Measure 5 Adam.
Measure 5 Adam, we'll show you tonight.
Measure 5 Adam.
10-4.
Happy birthday, Aunt Leslie.
All set 510.
10-5-10-8.
already inside, though. No, they're not. They're still chilling inside their car. We got another unit. That's the supervisor, I think. No evidence of trouble. He said, "You're good." Yeah, they're taking off. They're getting back in their cars. I was already here earlier. And, you know, there was nothing, so. The officer was like, "You're good." You see? It's pretty cool of them. It's good to have, you know, somewhat type of a good relationship with officers. You know, we're just keeping them accountable. And if they, you know, if they're not doing anything wrong, they shouldn't, you know, they shouldn't be acting like they have something to hide. Oh, hell no, I don't want to be on the team. Hell no. Hell no, that's a gang right there. I don't want to be part of their gang. Sick, said hood all over? Nah. It's not even like that, man.
Negative. We'll be here till further. Check. Queen 61, Roger.
They're waiting for me? No, they're just patrolling, it seems like.
Search 21, are you clear? One George 21, are you clear? 1 for 1 George 21, negative. 1 George 20, Roger. At the corners of 602 males involved in a physical fight, additional group of approximately 15 standing by. It's good to hit by 1.38143.
Where? Fifth and Spring.
Additional group of approximately 15 standing by. It's good to hit by 1.38143.
Fifth and Spring, you guys, that's down the street. 4 minutes away.
2035, Roger.
Toyota with the mini turbo, you know it. Fifth and Spring. This officer's not going. Yeah, he is. Or not. Two minutes away. Give me a drink. We're almost there. Oh, shit. Got an officer right there in front of us. He's probably going to it.
Your 415 Group 18 West 5th Street is now a 415 major group. These suspects are now yelling and fighting and throwing glass bottles in the area. It's now code to incident 5104.
What's going on with this officer? Brother!
29 Roger.
There we go. We got an officer right there. Come on. Green means go. That means go. Green means quema. Si quema, cuh. We got all these officers. We got one right there in the middle.
2035, stand by.
Meth is a hell of a drug, you guys. So I'm coming this way because officers came this way. But I don't see them with their lights on or anything, so I don't know. No evidence of trouble. I already know. Órale, with the music, sick.
Item 66, DB 7th and Coronado, 7th and Coronado. Another subject deceased on the corners, code 3 and 5152 and RD 245.
It's a little far.
Infantry unit 44 just occurred. 1,000 or so people hide up the vehicle, LA Life. Either item taken was Louis Vuitton wallet, pink and purple. Taken from PR's rear pocket. This is just camera footage. It's code 2.
Damn, got
121.
Got pickpocketed. So no, they're gonna call it as no evidence of trouble because
1835, 1835. Possible better location is 118 West 5th Street. We have an additional call of a 415 fight at that location. It's 5114.
35, we're close to here now.
Yeah, they're there now, but
2035, stand by. 61, dispatch is 75154.
there's nothing.
2061, Roger.
You guys heard that though. They were there right now, but there's no evidence of a fight. Hit that like.
ESB unit or central unit respond to 7th and Metro code 3 with a spit mask, incident 5129.
Oh shit. Where's that? Alright, let's go check this one out. They asked for a spit mask.
ESB unit or central unit responding with the spit mask identified.
.51 Rev responding. I'm just kidding. We're going to this one that they requested a spit mask, so I'm guessing they already have the suspect.
Unit or any central unit responding code 3 to 7th Metro identified.
Damn, nobody wants to respond.
2035 respond code 3.
Respond code 3.
2035 responding code 3 from 5th and Los Angeles to 7th Metro.
Come on. Yep, I hear him going code 3 right now. Yep, he's coming behind me. Do a sock track drive-by. Michael Zamora, appreciate that. Can't do it right now, but...
Units information only from Vernon PD, receiving a low jacket in the area of Union Pacific and Indiana. Both 9 bars, vehicle with Bobcat tractor, no plate. Does have a VIN number, low jack number, Nora Adam John Robert 1, low jack Nora Adam John Robert 1. Information only, incident 5168, RE499.
Dang it. That's the officer that told me, oh, you know, you're good. Because there was nothing going on. He let me know that, you know, it's all clear. That's him. V4 turbo. 4-cylinder.
We're code 6 on 208 West 14th Street, incident 4338.
Just spit mask requested. Pay attention, fool. What do you mean? I know it was just a spit mask. That's where I'm going. What do you mean? Suzanne, half gallon of gas. Hit the likes. People appreciate that, Suzanne. Hell yeah. We have another officer responding code 3, it seems like.
35 code 6.
Look at
2035 is code 6, 7th and Metro.
spit mask means that somebody's spitting. So of course I want to see that.
The wife Mercedes, license to Mary, and 5, John 11339. Suspect a male Hispanic black lumpy jacket. Both vehicles are pulled together. In our opinion, a white car or
Damn, sick ass bus.
is over 515.
We're 1 minute away. It's like right here down the street.
1828, 1820. Are you clear? One 1828. Are you clear?
No alcohol, you can't touch my beard. Don't forget me when you hit 100K. It's Mundo Belicon. Appreciate that, bro.
2028, Roger.
That's him.
338 at 208 West 14th, but I called him at 10:37 to have him step out. He was stepping out. 185, there's no answer at the callback on incident 4338 at 208 West 14th, but I called him at 10:37 to have him step out. He was stepping out.
Suspects are possibly working on the toll. My vehicle just pulled away.
7th and Metro. Where?
We've been returning to this location about 5
Says
times
the
already,
next.
and every time that they're stepping out, and there's no one here.
The next one. The next one. Says it's right here. 7th and Metro.
Run misdemeanor, reimbursement at the Alvarado to Seattle, a hit run misdemeanor with CTI involved. CTI is 53.
Oh, shit.
Local Park Plaza 3, 17 Young Henry 357, 17 Young Henry 327. Hispanic and 2 female Hispanic in early teens, early 20s, reserved. Causing hands to the call up. Seen on foot to the rear, 4141 via Marisol. Now code 10 517 RD406.
There's no parking right here, you guys. What do I do? I just subscribed this morning. Appreciate that, Corey. Dang it. They're all right here, but they're inside the metro station, which is public. I'm allowed to go down there, but it's just a parking.
If you're a passerby or is she a resident nearby?
I don't see why not. It doesn't say I can't. Do I fit though?
12 feeder.
Make myself fit. Shit.
Person phone contact only.
My name's Swan. Your PR is in the lobby at the Regal Theater.
We're going to go ahead and call
Hell yeah, you guys were here.
Everything clear, live. Suspects, they're working on the brakes of the vehicle at 5 Avenue 21.
You know what? I'm gonna listen to that officer and take my stuff with me. Rather be safe than sorry. Oh, crap.
818 North Broadway, covers the front entry motion, incident 5184.
818 North Broadway is the next one. They might be down there. Let me just check to see if they're over here. I don't think they're over here. Let's take a little trip down here, see if we find them down here. Oh, I'm probably gonna lose you guys though. We'll see. If I start losing you guys, then I'm just gonna start walking back. Let's see. I see them. They're on the other side.
Attention passengers, be advised the Expo line boards on platform 1.
Sick. This guy's over here playing music all loud. Hold on, you guys. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the same thing. What does pegula mean? I have no idea. People keep on saying River Pegula, asking me if Jessica is my sister. I have no idea who Jessica is.
Below it. Bobby, Old River is what it's on.
It returns expired on a 2013 Mercedes.
Is this going to take us into Old River?
That's fine.
Should be the next slide.
On the vehicle's no stops expired on a 2012 BMW local.
Which way is Old River? Thank you, Kelly.
Be careful, you're going to be coming up on.
I know.
She's mad. She's very upset. Muy enojada. So I'm guessing that lady knows the guy that got arrested, that they requested a spit mask for. So she was, you know, you should be ashamed of yourself. She was all upset, all mad.
Traffic collision, moderate to major injuries. They started the trauma response. And they need to transport 2 patients, according to the scanner. And we are on White Lane and Old River. Prayers for these people, guys.
Black shirt, blue jeans, white and blue sneakers. We a affirmative on a 205.
I'm not sure what hospital, Allie.
X-ray, Joseph Jason, 129-1993-93.
What's that?
That's right here. Getting in trouble for sitting here.
No.
I don't think Air One's coming. Hey, Jackie. I know that they did ask for PG&E because the car hit a power box, it said. I cannot tell if there's 2 cars back there. I only see one
They
at the moment.
said it was a 2-vehicle accident.
Okay.
So.
All right, they have the person on the board.
Adam Paul 210-4.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think KMC has the trauma center. Is that the only hospital with the trauma center? No. It's blurry. Oh, there it goes.
410-8.
Central 110-8, 10-10.
A lot of debris.
Central 1, Grissom and White Lane. California plate 180-532, George 2.
It's the only one, Jennifer?
10-4, 10-10.
Hi, Central 1.
Air 1, 10-8. 245, did you want Air 1?
Air 1 is 10-8.
There they go.
No stop. Yes, 313 suspecting Kimberlina Cox. He's off former probation for HNS 11-370.
Oh, I saw him lift his head. I'm praying, but...
Ammunition.
5101 White Lane, parking lot.
Central 1, 10-4. I'll be good for.
Bad traffic collision, Sandy. They said 2 vehicles. Moderate to major injuries.
205 today.
I'm still only seeing one vehicle, guys.
No stops, current 01 Chevrolet local. People 5 boy controller.
We'll drive around and see if we can spot the second vehicle.
5 boy 245. Suspicious person 5811 Gary Place, across the Buckley in Birchfield. Be a white male, approximately 45 years old, black jacket, black tan. Been 1097 for the past 30 minutes. Appears to be attempting to look into a residence in the area, 5811 Gary Place. Libyans, copy that.
By the tape.
Yeah, that usually doesn't. It's usually not good. Maybe it's because of the electrical box.
Maybe. I hope that's the only reason.
Yeah.
If you go straight on white lane, there's a lane to turn and head back east.
Yeah. We will.
Is that a Chrysler 3000?
300. No, it looks like a Cadillac.
I can't tell.
Kind of looks like a Cadillac to me.
Engine 1, medical aid. This medical aid stage 13 patient IC. He is on scene 15 minutes speed. Then other medical aid.
They got one victim transported. I don't see the other one being transported. The ambulance is still there.
It's sitting there. Cadillac DeVille?
Yeah, it looks like something like that.
There's a male calling from the apartments in the 312. I think it's spoken for dinner and over night. So he's sitting there.
Jacqueline, thank you so much for that donation, hun. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, Nancy, do you have anybody with you tonight? I don't see the other car yet, Phoebe. We're gonna... When we pull out of here, we're gonna try to see if we can see it.
Pulling to 10.
5 Northwest.
5300 plus Stockdale on 6. Edward Victor Union 018 on Toyota.
Might be able to see it. It might be on the other side of this ambulance once this
what I was
ambulance
wondering.
moves.
Oh, good.
Park 5.
Code 4 with Park Prior. Show me 10-8.
Hey, Cookie. Hi, Chelsea.
No stops, current 2009 Toyota local.
With the spit mask, or any fire department or any officer responding to code 3 with the spit mask. So when I heard that it was in the metro, I knew that it was inside here, downstairs. So I went downstairs, and sure enough, they had this lady already on the gurney, but they didn't use no spit mask. So I don't know exactly what went down, but obviously she, something happened. She's upset, she's spitting. Something happened. Yeah, let's just hope she gets the help she needs. Torque left a bad taste in her mouth. That was funny. The 47th Pirate, that was funny. That's her making that noise. I think it's the handcuff she's smacking. They can't seem to strap her down. What did I miss, bro? I mean, nothing really. They're just... This lady's acting, a little... Like she needs help, So I think the fire department's gonna get her some help, but... I don't know what's going on. I think I'm just gonna go on to the next one, you guys. Take off to the next one, see what else is going on. Keep it going, keep it going. Seems like they got her strapped down, but hopefully they just get her the help they need, that she needs.